Let us be seated, please. Ladies and gentlemen, to welcome our new Vice Chancellor to this institution. The season and the season, of course, was seen twice of two different varieties. Ladies and gentlemen, as I was saying, it was a day twice or two different varieties, cosmic and both there. Of course, he is a professor of wildlife and ecology management. The fifth substantive Vice Chancellor of Wildlife and Universal Education. Please stand us together for Professor Oluwole Simi. Of course, is the new Deputy Vice Chancellor is here with us. He is also a citizen administrator. He has served as the person. He is a professor of public health education. He is a fifth substantive Deputy Vice Chancellor of Wildlife and Universal Education. Please join us together for Professor and dignity and to welcome. The next person is introduction. He is a citizen administrator of SSANU. He was the former chairman of TASUED. He was the former deputy registrar, media, public affairs division. This chairman together for Mr. Abada Sunday. This, the last person I want to introduce is the finance of the school. Without money, nothing can work. Please allow me to introduce to you the one-time managing director of the microfinance. First, he is the third substantive boss of this channel of knowledge. Please share your hands together for Mr. Kabir. Welcome. Yes, the bosses that have gathered up here today, of course, he is a comrade. Of course, secondly, he is the head of the university section. Please share your hands together for our own chairman, Simon, comrade, Henry Abidi. Without wasting much of our time, I follow the chairman, Simon, to come and give us his welcome address. Okay, Mr. Chairman, please. Of course, my pleasure has been brought to one of our important guests. He is a student administrator. He was the former deputy registrar of private school for University of London. He is the registrar designate, of course, the substantive registrar, the seventh substantive registrar for University of London. Please set your hands together for Mr. Mansour. You're welcome to this side. Mr. Chairman, you're welcome to this side. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome address for the Chairman of SSANU, TASUED and University of the Nation, had a workshop organized for members on Wednesday, 24 January 2024, at the 2012 National Hall in January 6. The Vice Chancellor of SSANU, the Deputy Chancellor, my able registrar, the Boston, University Librarian in Absentia, National President is on his way here, the Distinguished Guest Lecturer, my mentor, probably Barrister Mansour Adebeki and Fana, you're welcome. Comrades, Chairman of various university presidents, Chairman of the last state, Comrade you are welcome. Directors, they are present, Deputy Registrar, Deputy Directors, they are present. Dear Comrade men and women, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen, permit me to salute this August gathering on the occasion of this one-day training workshop. In the name of Allah, the most efficient, the most sensitive, I'm highly delighted to welcome all the distinguished personalities and invited guests to this training workshop organized by the Association of Nigerian Universities, TASUED branch, under my able leadership. The Senior Staff Association of Nigerian Universities, TASUED Congress, welcome you all to this training program. We are most pleased by your presence and honor for accepting our invitation to attend this program. This one-day training program is a demonstration of the union's commitment to members' continuous professional development and two with the best practice. We agree with me that knowledge is strength. The union particularly appreciates the university professional and the safety of management for making time out of their very This is it. The presence here the premium value this administration asks for efficient and effectiveness in administrative process. It further lays credence to the importance to our efforts at pushing the frontier of knowledge to our members. Our goal is to complement the universal management efforts in training of staff for better job delivery. At this very special day, I want to employ the civil progress of standard to stand and remain standing. Our enable, energetic, pragmatic, ever-sharing, no double, no enterprise method. We want to sincerely and honestly express our appreciation for the continued promotion of staff welfare ever since your appointment of office as the vice chancellor of this way. With that as a statement, this season, do you not believe that you can still do better by far in many areas like career structure of non-teachers? It means a lot to us. As a non-teaching staff in the university, career structure, without no career structure, all this training and we're doing is giving me just access. It costs us nothing. Career structure, it is just about the progress of the non-teaching staff. It's not about money. Don't be community. If you want to progress here and here out, so we have to appreciate our members for their support. So, by myself, I want to use this because I believe that with the standing innovation of the Congress, everything has been done. Congratulations in advance. So we believe that we can support a member to internally for their advancements. Because as we are going in this area, we can actually move in that specialized area. So we think we can do this. It is our collective responsibility to set the direction and to inspire confidence in the university community to achieve the vision and mission of this institution. In this regard, do you know how within the tenure of the president, some executives achieve the following: struggle for the implementation of constitutional structure, struggle for the good implementation of Master and our construction of borrowing of the SSANU secretariat, completion of SSANU meeting plan, purchase of all public machines for secretariat businesses, purchase of generator for the secretariat, donation of an executive office table and chair of the secretariat, continuous training of members, purchase of SSANU new official training, introduction of SSANU health to support member health challenges, introduction of indoor games such as Ludo and Oloko, Jackboard, Scrabble, chess, war playing card, and playing card, etc. Member in the situation. Instead of people roaming about here and there, just walk out to the secretariat and just our training in your office, or just try to relax with them. Everything is there. So the continuation of certain other end of the year party is a lot of good friends of up to date treatment of levy as established by the zone and national. SSANU customized best plan 18, SSANU customized grant plan 19, SSANU grant of the party, purchase of public and necessary to secure, ensuring SSANU continuous plantations and giving back to the night sport activities. Purchase of SSANU sport related recognition of the of key or later is completion of SSANU secretariat, so we have a lot. Do you not know in coming up with this option, life shifting will lead to excellence through competence and resourceful membership? Our
However, in any tertiary institution for which someone knowledge was due, the lack of the knowledge and performance of an SSANU constitute the bedrock of the achievement and successes recorded as an institution. It is a pleasure to inform this graduate that the recognition of things all the knowledge, efficiency, ability, competence. The union has selected team for this training workshop to cover current training in administration under the following area: university management, the role of union as stakeholders. The guest lecturer will do justice to the topic. So we also have management strength in this period of economic crunch. And lastly, softly as important tools for university workers. It is my sincere hope that at the end of this workshop, we will not just become more informed and excited, but also better university workers that know these are values in their choosing assignments. Dear members, we recall since the beginning of our administration in 2018, we have organized a global political and training for our members. We draw to our key Bola Adekola, now, scholarly places. I will strongly believe in tertiary institution. It's time the whole training or gain more knowledge is sooner or later intellectual communities. Under my leadership, we will live up to the responsibility of generating knowledge which form the basis of development. My dear Mrs. Development, with your mental be of strength and you wisdom to achieve the best of this business. Your name will be active in the people of history of the last. Please, our social development. Thank you. Dear members, please be good ambassador of SSANU where you find yourself and contribute meaningfully to the development of this university. Technology is to be that thank you all for being here today and taking the time to patiently listening to the lectures. I wish you all a very good. God bless SSANU. God bless Israel. God bless the God bless the year. Thank you. Thank you.
This is Andy. Yeah, thank you, Chairman. When the chairman said we should stand up, what came to my mind was, but I'm going to leave it. At this junction, permit me to call the podium and give you questions, of course, to come and give us his address. Yes. Well, was in the house. When he was introducing the mentioned that the register is stable. Yes, I want to take this Thank you very much. The deputy registrar, the registrar, the poster of the university, the area chairman of SSANU,
the Registrar University of Ilorin, Barrister Monsuru Adeleke Apala, and there's no doubt about it that this program is going to be successful because we have an miss, and I believe we also have Korea. Yeah, the national president of the association, President School, Dr. Comrade SSANU, Subu, Mr. Steno Congregations Chris, Command Director General, Public Service, Staff Development Center, Magudu, Comrade Wadi, former Chairman, all the deputy registrars here present, all members of SSANU, gentlemen of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I'm delighted to welcome all of you to this Sunday training session for our esteemed training members of Sales Association of Nigerian Universities, SSANU, that's right, branch. Your presence here today reflects the commitment to continuous learning and growth, which is integral to our collective success. As Vice Chancellor, I recognize the crucial role that our union leader today in fostering a productive academic environment, with dedication to the betterment of our institution and well-being of academic community is commendable. Today's training is designed to further enhance your skills, knowledge, and effectiveness in representing the interests of our university and SSANU. As part of this plan of action, the training and retraining of us have been a major priority. And I want to appreciate all the stakeholders in this university for your exceptional commitment to the university's mission in terms of staff development and welfare. A major challenge last year was basically funding. We grew up to 6 months of salaries from the beginning of the year with no resources to pay. Many of us became agitated. It was as if the university was going to collapse. Before the end of 2023, we wobbled and struggled to fix the buildings. And as of today, no more outstanding salaries. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean to say that each of the phase has been an opportunity for growth and learning. But now, the patient and personal commitments have been the bedrock of our success. There's need to ensure financial stability in our personal income, which we want to save during the rainy days for the dry season. Save away from unnecessary loans and things that are capable of stressing you and your finances. Throughout the day, we will delve into topics that are not only relevant to challenges we face today, but also instrumental to shaping the future of our institution. From effective communication strategies to understanding the dynamics of collective bargaining, this training aims to empower you with the tools necessary to navigate complexity of union leadership. I encourage active participation, collaboration, and exchange of ideas. The training gives us an opportunity to learn from our distinguished speakers, but also the platform for you to share your experiences and insights with your fellow union members. The strength of our union lives in our direct individual and unity. Ladies and gentlemen, before I head the stage, permit me to salute the courage of our union leaders, who successfully declared for SSANU, for being a partner in directing the affairs of this great institution in a mature manner. Let me use this opportunity to inform you that the university management has put a plan in place to ensure that the monthly salary will be paid as well due. therefore, want to appeal to our unions to please ensure stable academic calendar by staying away from intense production actions that can jeopardize our efforts and will return us to the dark area of non-payment of salaries. I extend my sincere gratitude to the organizers, trainers, and everyone involved in putting together this planning program. Your efforts to get commitment to fostering an environment where students learning is not only encouraged but celebrated. As we embark on this city of learning, let us remain open-minded, engaged and dedicated to the principles that bind us together. I have full confidence that the knowledge gained today will contribute to the continued success of our union and extension to the prosperity of our beloved institution. Thank you, and I wish you all productive and enlightening training session. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please let us stand and continue to clap at the system. Let us be seated, please. While the Vice Chancellor was giving us his address, of course, one of the important guests of the day came in, permitting call for recognition. Of course, the seasoned human resource management professional and controlling capacity building expert. He is a former Director General, Lagos State Public Service Development Center. Please turn your hand together for Mr. Shelly Tom Olufunmi Justice Council. At this junction, without wasting further time, I'll call on our registrar for his single message.
My able Vice Chancellor, all protocol duly observed. I want to join my Vice Chancellor to welcome all our invited guests and members of our union to this special event. This program is important because of the focus on continuing professional development. It is a continued effort to continue to train and retain our staff. This administration will agree with me, place high premium on training of staff. We shall continue to do so because I believe in the slogan, if you don't train them, you can't get them. We can't thank the Vice Chancellor enough for his kind gesture in promoting staff development in this university. And thank you, Vice Chancellor, and the entire management team. Let me also specially acknowledge the leadership of our union. The present leadership is responsible and responsive. They have given us a hope that this university will continue to enjoy industrial harmony, peace, and development. Once again, I welcome you all and felicitate the union on this special occasion of our yearly celebration. Thank you.
Please let us also clap over the next person we're going to call, of course, is another member of this great union, the boss. For his good business.
Grace Talon, my amiable Vice Chancellor, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, our Assistant Administrator, the Registrar,
Registrar University of Ilorin, one of the giants of SSANU in Nigeria. My chairman, corporate Telling Akili. Yes. It is a great pleasure to me to appreciate the organizer of today's program. Training is important to development. I want to congratulate us as we are having this kind of training at this moment. It grows with the program of the humanity, the program of the university. We are witness of training from the registry, the bursary. Now the union is complementing it by giving us a special training. I think the leadership of the union is a good to let them account together for them. So I wish you a peaceful, successful training that will be to people that will impact our performance. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Please tell us what's going to happen in the At this junction, we are going to see the business for the day. Please, of course, I want to introduce today one of the important guests of the day who is going to answer the best step today. Because he was the former chairman of SSANU. He went from that level to national, and the national treasurer of SSANU, who is the comrade and excellence, and of course, the administrator of excellence too. Of course, he is the seventh substantive lecturer for the University of Ilorin. Please join us together as I go in the podium, because this is our son, and delegate, Apala, PSC. Welcome, sister.
The Vice Chancellor, who also as chairman of this education, permit me to have already established protocol for primitive of time to. I have a slide that I want to present, but it appears very simple, which I think what I'm having is what or put it on the manuscripts and so I'll speak to the manuscripts. The topic given to me is very simple and practical. So we're going to have a practical session. I'm equally mindful of the fact that the BC and the funding team will be having a council meeting schedule where today and here well, I won't bother us with any definition because the topic is university management, the role of unions as stakeholders. I want to begin that every university is created for a purpose, of which TASUED is one. And every university has its own vision and mission, of which such is not basis of the TASUED. From the chairperson of SSANU, the vice president, another way to message delivers. I said that each university has its own vision and mission. Now, in order to achieve the mission and vision of the university, we have others that drive the university. And the one that governs them is the council. The other three are the Senate, congregation, and convocation. Sorry if my submission
Sorry for the business session, because I will want to take a good for because the management was want to take that. Please join them, sir. Man, also join them. The deputy registrar and the big boss are speaking join the sorry. Please let us stand where the management is leading. Sir, please, please. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please, for a photo-friendly sitting, please move forward so that we can be together. Please, those behind, please fill this space in the front, please. Those of us behind, please come forward, please. Thank you, as you do. God bless you.
Thank you. I said to every university, we have programs and brackets. They are usually the decision-making bodies. But the one that is almost level is the council. And I say we have cities, congregation, and communication. If you look at this composition, each has its own role in achieving the vision and mission of the university. But the one that actually drives the entire policies of the university is the council. Now, council offers appointments to every staff members in the university, be a senior staff or a junior staff. And that's why our letters of appointment will read that I recommend you have council to offer you an appointment. So we're all appointees of council. And how comes there is some other councils that let us stay giving. The chief head of council is the basis of the university. But it may be represented an appointee who is called the chairman or chancellor of the council. And be that as it's made, appointment letters given to each and every one of us is what we know to staff members. Therefore, we are staff members before becoming a union member. And for being appointed as a staff member, it means you have a role or you have a role to play in order to achieve the vision and mission of the university. For the management of the university, have been put into, or we use it interchangeably, administration, management, and for whichever one it is, they are being appointed upon an expired period of time, and it is a circumstance of vice several 5 years. While for other principal officers,
that is the registrar, the officer, and the librarian. Their whole tenure is not talking from the federal universities are going to be they have a maximum period of 6 years. And of course, I'm factory performance by the council, you have additional 1 year. Now, for the principal officers of function, they already have some units, faculties, and departments that constitute part of the system where the mission and vision of the university will be achieved. And people have to be appointed there. And we are the ones that have been appointed into those offices. The categories of staff that we have in any universities are 4. You are either an academic staff, an administrative staff, professional or technical. And the legal is how we have it here in Pastor process. Now, because the principal officers are employees of the university, and we are employees of the universities, we are all staff members of the university. And by extension, we are all union members of one union or the other of the 4 unions that we have in the university system. And that is SSANU, NASU, and NAT. A non-staff of a university can never be member of this union, of this 4 units. So you must be a staff before you become a union member. Just like you cannot be a vice chancellor without being an academic staff of the university. You can't be a registrar without being an administrative staff of the university. You can't be a boss without being a professional staff of the university, and so on and so forth like that. To now assist in the academic area, we have here around colleges, and in this proposed and likely to be the head of the college. Is that what you have here? In my place, the faculty that we run, but just for one single outreach of the academic component in the University of Ilorin is the college of business. So I'm bringing you here this what goes on in the University in Ilorin, which I think even if they're going to give principle in West, the principle is the same. So when we have this, the faculties and the college here, that is the one that will be presented over the departments under the faculty. And you have the department presenting over each of the departments. And in each of the departments, you have the components of the lecturers and the non-teaching staff. Each department of faculty is required. Now, for whichever one you are, I have said it, you must belong to a union. And everybody mentions out a union. What now remains is what are our duties as staff members and as management, because the role assigned to you to perform, you are managing those roles. You are administering those roles. And that's why I said, be it administration or management, they are used interchangeably in our environment. But from our general understanding, we have narrowed management to the principal officer of the university. No, it's far from that concept that we carry on our heads in the university. Creation of union is not to frustrate the efforts of the management. It is created to assist the management. It is not a watchdog body that always sees the bad side of the management. Unions should be problem solvers as well and
not just creating problem for the management. Like the Bible says, I a crisis-prone university will never progress. And it goes down to the bottommost level of staff hierarchy. What do I mean by this? I'm happy that the Vice Chancellor already part of this speech. And they all applauded when they said, we do not owe any promotion in arrears. If that's said is true, it means why do you have backlog? Something must have occurred along the time. And it means there must be a crisis. Therefore, in order to have a crisis-free university system, we must all perform our duties. Much as the management are made to coordinate, we're equally made to do our part for easy coordination by the management team. I think I'm sounding practical. Now, for the management, I consider that we're supposed to have a management that will be fair, that will be just, and that will be equal to all. Management must not be biased in the exercise of its duties. They have responsibilities to see that everybody lives well in society. And therefore, we have a law that established a university, and we have the rules and regulations by the law of essentially. We have the Commission of Service. And your chairman has just mentioned one important document for the non-teaching staff, and that is the career structure. The simple mention of career structure to the Vice Chancellor, if not properly handled, can generate a crisis. Do you agree with me? So, a good management must be proactive in its approach. We should not delay until when the matter generates. I said, a good management team must be just, fair, and equal. Don't be tribalistic. This is the university, but we have different tribes from the state here. Because a white man like me is the vice chancellor, and someone like me is the registrar, should not now be fair to a dark information person. Policy will create problems for business. Therefore, management should operate open and transparent or open and flawless policy. What do I mean by flawless? Is that anywhere you meet, anywhere you go, your staff members will be able to access you. I know in many universities, this is very, very difficult to come by. But I want to tell you that from what I observed this morning, your vice chancellor seemed to appear to have been accessible, and I'm not surprised if the success you are saying you have recorded are out of this accessibility traits of giving. Staff welfare. Management of any university should have the welfare of It's our hearts. I've had people praising the Vice Chancellor who have been a welfareist, but without signing a bonus, not creating any problem. I want to see my Vice Chancellor to be a great welfareist. Now in my university, the Vice Chancellor was a former ASU chairperson, BBC academic former ASU chairperson, and myself being a branch officer as well as a national officer. So we think ahead of our union members. Before they go, we would have read their minds and would have granted what they are requesting for. The latest which we talk, you may have read, but everybody that will get slowly. Our students have not resumed for 2022, 2023 academic session. And at the beginning, that was from the beginning of a week after the motion, the BC graciously approved that all of the children of staff were granted 25% rate in their schools. So, such a Vice Chancellor of top management will hardly have a crisis in his hands. The union now hold to are achievable because they were called to a meeting, go and populate this information to the members, that this is what the management is thinking for the staff members. So when you have the right-thinking set of management, your union leader will have less problem to battle with. Now, there will be training and retraining packages for staff members. It shouldn't be just one set of staff members that will be enjoying training, because training is key to our existence in universities. We should not shun the relevance of a messenger or a clerk in the system, because we have such a set of people feel to perform their duties. Of course, it will show that something is actually going on in the university system. The next one for the management is that management should be sharing information and must be meeting union leaders from time to time. When you share relevant information to the university community and the union leaders in particular, you are removing yourself from the danger of crisis that will arise, supposing those information are not yet known to the right set of people on time. I recall when it happened with the Vice Chancellor, because it is the time that operates inclusive governance. No matter is this about that the entire management staff will not have knowledge about. So by the time Apple was coming up with its requests, already solutions were here, because the Vice Chancellor had shared with the managers relevant information. So many times when issues are raised by union leaders, it's not the Vice Chancellor that answers. Other managers have no answers. They receive this might not be allowed, and there will be need for information on certain matters. If some have been shared among the management staff, of course you will have the authority to share it so that this does not go out of hand. So management should form the habit of sharing information with the relevant bodies in the university, not restricted to himself or not restricted to the management staff, but also to the general staff and the union leaders in particular. If you follow my speech, you will see that to say that it's only the principal officer that management staff will be very, very wrong, because I said it that
Even a messenger is a manager in his capacity. So if a messenger is a manager in his capacity, it means messenger is equally a management staff. I don't know if you are making my point. So as we have said, we are all managers and we are management staff. But when it comes to decision making, we have selected people from amongst us that are going to represent the union, to represent the union, and I will let you know some of these committees. At least from my university, unions represented in the student, so the staff secretary committee, the campus security committee, and some other committees. So, union, we are all members of one union or the other assistants. And because we are management at our own levels, therefore we are all management staff. And we are all union members. Now coming to the unions and our staff members. In order to say union, the essence of appointing leaders is for coordination, nothing more. There are as well as every group of us here. The chapter 60 here of the Bible. But we were together in the sun when we were branch chapter 60. This very I think the transition of this university from college education centers to university centers was under evaluation. You took well from me. Thank you very much. The essence of appointing union leaders is not like essence of appointing the management, that is the principal officers. They are to aggregate our needs and populate the management to let them know that this is wrong or these things are wrong. This is what we want. And our wants must not be out of the vision and mission of the university because of union leaders. They take the matter back by wanting to hijack the management of the university administration. That is by saying that we will render the website useless. If any leader that is doing that is working out of his power. So our union leaders are appointed or elected to represent us and to make our feelings known to the management by way of principal officers. What is expected of us is that the interest of the system must force and almost really high in our hearts. Unfortunately, I know it's not restricted to the University of Ilorin alone. It's a syndrome that is actually fighting hard in most of our systems. I'm not familiar with the University of Ilorin also, or the university system. Workers are no longer dedicated to the system. Like I found the night at the Valley. And our way to Ijebu, this myself and my comment brother, around 8:30, when the function time is 8 we saw some group of servers UI by the streets, not even showing that the remote of going for this. This is not attitude. I repeat, this is not attitude. The mere fact that we are about to take an appointment is a covenant between us and God first. Then the covenant between us and us. So whatever we are doing, God is equally recording for us. It's not because I'm the registrar. Why I was the branch chairperson of the University of Ilorin, always been like watch. Let's take our job serious. It's because we have this job, that's why we say we are staff of the University of Ilorin. Because we have this job, that's why we say I'm a staff member, I'm a staff member, and so on and so forth. So let's take our job serious. When we take our job serious, you see that we create less next problem for ourselves. Let me address it. One of the pressing agitation of the non-teaching staff at the national level is the submission of motions. Most of the offices we're talking about have been resolved from us. Who caused it? Where? Not because NBC wishes to avoid respect of the devil. If we have done our work as expected and most, that would not have happened. And I think that we made to make the professor of finance the boss of the place. Yes, it's because we have been found wanting in the district of our duties, and it's because of our lack of necessity. I'm very sorry we need to tell ourselves the truth, because we are all here as a family. And let me tell you this: why we are being looked down upon by our counterparts, because we do not unify our various offices. Before my emergence as a professor of the university, I said to a simple looking no professor, I repeat, no professor will cross his boundary before me. Not that I'm militant, but the way I handle my assignment call for respect. It's when you dignify yourself, you know what you are doing, that you can demand this from your counterparts. And no one can do that. Your name will continue to fly in the university, and you will well known even beyond the non-teaching. The education has punctuality and equality relationship. Some people don't come to office on time and they leave very early. Some people come on time and they leave on time. Some people come on time, they leave very late, but they end up doing nothing in the office. Some people don't come and they leave late and do all, of course, they will not do it until when they care what they have in their table. Before becoming the registrar of the University of Illinois, I spent my career, the largest part of my career in the council's office, covering people that goes in the place, covering training your child pregnancy is aware of this. The boss that are just is aware of this. When we have council, we do pass nights in preparation for council. You will call a trip you have to done during a days for training. I look for it. And Professor Bede was the VC. He said those staff of this university will cross the Nigerian borders by road. You will go by there. If you observe those Oyedi and Ojulari, they bring it together by here. But some they after training will be so big. I believe say this, my wife said, no, I'm not going to help you that. I won't be able to make the truth again. He said, what? I said, my job was before my pleasure. Going to Ghana is his pleasure to do. No, when you come back, we will continue. And I said, for that, when the chiefs are done, council will first pay you before paying the money the council does. Depending on the proper standard, because it's never expected. And we know that commanded respect before the vice chancellor. So many of us, when we have chiefs to pay ahead of us, irrespective of how challenging the duties are in the office, we'll be more interested in the key than the duty. For the duty makes you to be recognized in that tree. So let us show dedication, and of course, when you are dedicated, you will be productive. The other one is when you are dedicated, you will be. It is a matter of the union to protect members' welfare. It then goes on the management too. Just as I said, they need to be proactive. arts. Working condition is a paramount concern of the management, or should be a paramount concern of the management. We have in many universities, not only for non-teaching staff, people from academic staff, you see most staff sharing a very small people called a room or an office. It's not conducive to them. The working environment must be friendly and must be very, very dignified. Not just keeping any set of furniture in the room. Let it be a fitting set of furniture that you have in the room. Even if you cannot give a spring, that is a of television and whatever, but let it be a very good one that anybody coming to the office will be able to say that I'm coming to my office, or I'm going to my office this morning. Therefore, what should be the paramount concern of any union leader is what the welfare of his staff, the well-being of his staff. It shouldn't be covering up of some of our members and now generalizing who are found wanting in one act of a discipline or of the other. I was sharing with my friend on our way from Ibadan this morning that I would have loved to be seen here. I know ASU as a union is a good and organized union. But over the years, I have been having allegations that have been proven, substantiated, from the report of competent jurisdictions. Some of their members were found wanting for acts of gross injustice. Gross injustice. The union has never come out to condemn this. What do I mean by this? Sex for power, money for marks, and so on and so forth. Why don't you go to the classroom to lecture before examination? It has to what with the relation of duties. Because if you go to come to office to perform our duties, we'll be praying for absenteeism. Who pays them? Nobody. I think the union should come out to tell their members the truth that this act is considered gross misconduct and the union rejects it entirely. So what I'm saying now is that our union leaders should not be trying to protect success of people who we know are not good in their own individual selves. Somebody who embezzles the union money, and the university wants, when I say union, cooperative funding, the university wants to take action, and we say because he was a former chairman of ASU, chairman of SSANU, chairman of that, chairman of that, we should avoid it and no. Let's know this is God. I said this, what we do goes into the environment. And if you are mindful and conscious of that, I think we will all check ourselves at our various levels. Unions should be agents of progress. They shouldn't be enemies of progress. And what do I mean by this? Is that they should come up with ideas that will tally with the mandate of the university, which is the vision and the mission of the university. There are certain things, we know we are very talented. There are certain things that are good qualities in the non-teaching staff members that when we speak them out and we expect them to the management, and management works on it, it will be for the betterment of the entire university. And that is what we are doing in the university of we said we are not going to lose our values, but we are going to ask to it. Come up with ideas and help the university more, not just working against the system. Pulling down the system is directly pulling down yourself. Because when the university
Also, staffers of the university will not be suspended anywhere. They will only be taken. The breeder will never have been needed in the university. Next. Again, there should be information flow. There should be information flow between the management and the unions and by extension the members, as well as from them down to the management. Then there is what we call oath of secrecy, that is confidentiality of our works. What we do, we don't need to let it out to anybody. Some of us have the opportunity of attending some sensitive meetings. The moment the meeting rises, decisions taken hearing will be in the public domain. It is peculiar to all. What we are doing it in trust, and we should be able to hold it in trust. Therefore, let us show that professionality of holding in confidence issues or the matters that we are attending to. By conclusion, I want to say this. Every staff member of the university are union members and their management members, and also those that were appointed or elected to be in the management positions by way of principal officers and equally staff members and union members. Therefore, the management of the university system is a task that must be pursued by all staff members of the university. Thank you.
Please let us stand up to give this innovation and continue clapping to the student. We can leave it at least. We'll be going to question and answer session. For those of us that have one or two questions we want to ask concerning what they come with us, please let us answer the questions, please. Question, please. 1, 2. Okay, you continue with 3. One more, please. If there is no other, thank you. Sir, please take those, sir. The questions.
I was now trying to look at the history of the rest of London, looking deeply into all the unions there. I think it is there to it. What we are getting to is and make use of management to any of that because we are coming from the last time. We now get to the management time. And now do the That's not what I'm about. As a fundamental of our system, guidance of our yes. Number 3.
I want to appreciate the lecture, the simple but jamming and lecture. You touched, sir, on an aspect that bothers me frequently, and it's this observation of the roles and responsibilities of the non-teaching staff. Of course, you talk about it from a perspective many of us never really gave attention to is the fact that we caused it to some extent. But sir, I can also say that over ambition and disrespect for other people's territories played a role. Now that damage is done, how do we recover the lost grounds? Is there hope? Because it has reached a state. Taking consolation in the fact that very soon, 1, 2, 3, 4, go home. Whatever you're hearing, maybe ever, but insanely. You see, it has been a state that virtually administrator in the university system to pick a career for their children in the university system. They will not be career. It's as if we have not accepted the fact that the kind of supremacy has been imposed on us, and we cannot beat them, we better join them. So we tell the children, you want to come to the university system, you don't know anything. How can we recover the lost ground? Because there's a dignity about who live in a place, and we know that that profession is still thriving and thriving high. That's my questions.
The third question, sir.
It's probably I'm going to be the brief. It's just going to be clear and very short. Talk about from the other times, but it's not really clear. And we don't do that. We believe that protection of our members is a major assignment to responsibility. And it's a man as a lawyer to the union, very active and all that. It's obvious something now missing. It's obvious that is the one. The culprits, the wife actually confessed. But this person is so important to the union and all that. Even if he was not the chairman, secretary, or treasurer before. And we feel like we have to protect the person. He is a thief. He knows he is a thief. He's been called, he confessed to the unions. It's obvious, so it's. But the union is so powerful that we do not attend some unions in some branches with so powerful that the interview has to take that the management will be begging. Is that part of our responsibility? What we do? Do we allow a team to try? Or do we insist that we protect the person because he's a member? And we have to put into consideration the fact that we are members of that because there is a system. That's that question. The second one I want to ask, when without starting evidence, I even maybe enemies among companies I have been carbon activists. Beyond the whole activity with this thing. But going up, you begin to realize that I want to ask my point, that life is not all about I don't agree, I don't agree, I don't agree. Irrespective of it, why son? Why the right person? I say the right thing. And we need to have a different attitude now. Given that I'm operating at the branch level as a secretary, 2-time chairman, 2-time national treasurer, I'm not a registered. I want to ask, don't you think that there should be a paradigm shift from we know agree listen to intellectual activism, that was the superior argument and robust conversation. It's too much of combat for to cost the union itself. The other aspect of unionism, because it is two-edged. One is that combat aspect. The other one is very active of your members. What do you think about that? I think this is it.
Thank you very much. I'm happy that there are questions from the lecture. Supposing there is none, then I will have said something went wrong along the line. So for those that have questions, I'm very grateful to you. For those that have said not to ask, in which we have actually understood my job better. Thank you very much. Well, for the last speaker, let me start from where he stopped. He has provided answers to those questions. He just wants to hear my opinion as a lawyer. When you are familiar with a particular system, that system becomes wicked. What do I mean by this? Closing the gate all the time. The point, closing of gate will not make any minute to people anymore. The last strike, the actual hack, and the non-teaching we had ended up a mess. Let us be sincere with ourselves. So that it's difficult for anybody now to blow out the university. In simple terms, that was a paradigm shift. And let us engage our organs from the point of intellectuality. Let us look at our issues, let us present them with facts and figures, and let us follow due process. The problem is that we have good laws, but we don't operate those laws. Those are like the sufficient by the is about. Because things, but we can reduce those things back. If we try all means internally and it fails, then we can externalize it. We can go to court to challenge it. Yes. Go to your budget. Salary is meant for the offices, that's the directorate, where academic staff are made from the bottom of the bottom part of the data down to the top. So they get them started at the deputy level, didn't allow them to get to the director's level. When we go to court, these documents, that's why I said we have laws, rules and regulations. But it's because we have been too docile in our teeth. Look at the case of primary school. When somebody just wake up from the wrong side of his bed one day and said, the payment of salary of primary school staff in the federal university should no longer be the budget of the federal government, but of whichever universities that wishes to have. But right in the letter of appointment, something like council, which council comes from the primary school or comes from the university. And even in the agreement endorsed by both government agreements, when the decision was done and nothing positive, the government took a decision by severely up the set of staff. But union went to court and won it, and they were to return their back. So if internal moves fail, we should not fail to explore the external means. Now, nobody, even the person that is accused of being a thief, will not like to pay. But if that becomes extremely strong, it's a bad head amongst us. Because if that person is to pay, it means every SSANU and God forbid this is the SSANU at it, and he said it's a union member. The SSANU, they are just like an example of staff in the university. Says for mark, money for mark. I've just said it. I'm here in the university. They don't command any respect in the university. Before was the no command any respect. So if you will have anybody, we should not shy away from pushing the body. And to answer part of the observation question about Father Babji, when I was the very chairperson of SSANU, the most respected union on campus was SSANU, because management then always afraid meetings because I would engage them on the point of law, on the point of facts. I repeat, because I have done my assignment, and the documents I'm holding will have verifiable courses, so that when I'm engaging them, they will see that I'm not just working for them. Some union leaders go to me by, and of course, they will be rubbish from the meetings because they don't have the facts before them. So we need to be happy with information. That's why I said information sharing helps a lot. I don't know, of course, it can't be the way. Even when we go for certain meetings, we do exchange information. How do you run this in your place? How do you do this in your place? Can I have government supporting it? Just last week, SSANU had that is Western Zone, had a SONA meeting in the Lorraine. And part of the agitation of the branch chairperson was operating senior deputy registrar, senior deputy boss of the university. While sitting right to the Western Council was whispering to me, registrar, please go and prepare the document before the new council is constituted so that we present it. It is because he engaged constructively. Yes, we do have recalcitrants that will only live on their own misunderstanding. The truth is, the way you engage your vice chancellor will determine how your vice chancellor will respect you and your opinion as union leader. If you are not seeking for contracts, and you are performing your duties as expected of you, no this is an issue as the union leader. And finally, to answer my brother, nothing changed, nothing. I still remain my book of self, the unionist of excellence. And when it is there in the academic standard, when you are discussing, I think at the management meeting, they want to be putting the academic over the non-teaching assessment. The deputy registrar of mine, who happens to be secretary of the center, called me last week and lamented seriously about deputy directors that were appointed by the directors, how they were preparing into our official notice. The chairperson of the board is the academic TBC, who happens to be a former union. It was through God that I made it. I have a discussion with you. Please, I want you to call a meeting of the director and secretary of this center, and I will be there as well. We need to make them realize their roles and their duties. And they agree with me. He was trying to talk about the rabbi staff and identify something to the roundtable where we are going to discuss the matter. So your approach matters on issues. How to, when you present your matters, the person you are presenting it is not some union leader when they come to Congress, they will have nothing to say. They don't say them. You don't think the members will want to them? And that's why you see some members, some union leaders, they don't come in because they don't have any information to ask for their members. But when you have rich and robust information, I'm very sure, no matter how bad, I'm not saying anybody is smart, no matter how bad anybody is released his food to himself and said, so thank you very much.
Please, let us have our hands together for him, please. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of the first session. But we are going immediately to the second session, where we'll be having our second lecture. Before I move on, Salim. resolution, yes, we need to recognize senior officers ahead, because the union leader is animals to get up from the chairman and that. Also, of course, our members are also ahead. Let us start from the medical service and we start with the assisted next to him, because sorry, Dr. Sorry. Assisted next to him is our own barrister, he was previously the deputy registrar, media and corporate affairs for Lagos. Of course, seated next to him is Center Secretary for SEPS, this is MOD. Yes, the next person to testify, of course, is the Human Resource Management Division, the Deputy Registrar here, Mr. In the front row here, of course, is the Deputy Registrar of Senate, Mrs. Of course, the next person sitting there, this is, of course, Mr. Alawan, the Deputy Director of Staff and Service. The next person sitting to him is the Deputy Registrar of Academic Affairs Division, Mr. Alawan, the next person sitting there is Ms. Assistant Deputy Registrar of Service and Development, or the former manager, Steve Gogia, of course, presently the boss for the web staff. Of course, yes, our own man, Ms. Dr. Osho, the deputy boss, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I'm doing a lot of thanks for that. Thank you.
Great sound. Great sound. I want to give this to that because you know, our always cultural. We definitely do very. So I want to start with the we have the chairman, we have the executive, we have the executive committee of SSANU, and also we have the Congress. We want to thank the government, led by Professor Oluwole. Also thank the ABC, also thank the registrar, Mr. Sunday. We're not forgetting the boss. And this lecturer, first thing that is super barrister, the registrar, University of Illinois. Want to thank better and far. Thank you. Want to thank Comrade Barrister Monson and they will identity and Fala. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. Thank you. Some Council, the whole of Southern Council, our Congress. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. I wish you join us back to your destination. So we will stop at this. We also appreciate them. We don't give it right now. So yes, thank you very much. We're sure I will thank you all as we go. So let's go for the second lecture.
Please let us know you understanding the question why it takes
continue to dance our hands together for you. Let us continue to dance our hands together for you. Thank you, let us be seated. The distinguished personality I want to call to the podium is a seasoned woman resource development professional and the government capacity building expert. Of course, he is a former director of the Lagos State Public Service Staff Development Center. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, please join your hands together for Mr. Technical Olufunmi and Joseph. Please. Let us continue to clap our hands in the
We thank God for today. Thank God that what continues to happen to human being is learning. So we have to continue to learn. I'm happy that we are in the university environment and happy at everything that has happened today. And now it's happening to us to try a little bit to connect with me. In management, everybody connects us, connect with the resources, connect with the community. So I want to say a big thank you for inviting me, very grateful to SSANU, our branch. I'm grateful for people who have said invite Dr. Ajote already, and I'm grateful because I know that things will continue to get better for this country and for each and every one of us. If we have that belief that it will be better. So how many people believe that this will get better for him or her? Because it's about that now. You must operate under that canopy of things will get better for me. So can you see it's going to get better for me? It's going to get better for me. And it's going to get better for me. Now, we want to quickly, I think in the next 4 minutes, look at how to manage stress until the period of economic crunch in Nigeria. So, I have appealed to us, please connect with me, because I can know, because the system is different these days. We don't have people around, we have people there, or I need a connect. And that's very, very important. And back to you, my approach would be I will engage. So I can call anybody to speak to me. So I want to engage you. I want us to connect together, and I want us to do it very, very well. So starting, ladies and gentlemen, I'll start with what the registrar. There, I'm talking about the University of Ilorin registrar. He said there must be a handshake between the union and the university authority, and that's very key and good for all of us. If there's no handshake, forget it. And I want to appreciate our VC, TASUED, Mr. Banjo. I want to appreciate it because I had something about low black law in the area of promotion. I think he deserves a big round of applause. Please, let's appreciate the VC. I'm talking about it because I need to connect with what the VC said and what the registrar of the University of Ilorin said. VC is talking about welfare. Don't let us call it promotion. If you call it promotion, people will go straight. You cannot see why we're talking about it. We're talking about running away from stress and managing it in Bazaar. And again, handshake between union and management.
Trade union and university authority. Very, very key. And one lesson and problem to all of us today is this. We are in the 21st century. Please, and please, learn the secret of the 21st century. I have 17 secrets for all of us to succeed in this 21st century. But this one will be for another day, not for today. In another section, you can take off else. So that's why I don't want to go into it deeply, but I've only told us we have secrets to make us successful and to reduce stress for us in this 21st century. Of them. Internationally, it's well, but because of our research, I did another one and made it 13. Connecting all of this, let us go straight into our session. In training, we do all of these things. Let's look at the first like this. We have learning outcomes. We have 5 learning outcomes. At the end of the session, we expect you to be able to do the following. Number 1, define stress management, economic growth, and other associated concepts. Number 2, explain briefly the economic situation of Nigeria and the causal factors and plausible solutions. What caused the economic growth in this country? But let me say one funny thing. You and I are also responsible for it. Number 3, what are the types, levels, stages, and various kinds of stress? Number 4, we also want to look at talking about 10 stress management skills or strategies. Very, very key because we need to know them. And finally, we are saying, what are the solutions? And in talking about the solutions, I want to beg of everybody, you must convert knowledge into action. We are now in the era of praying. We are not just people. We are not just there, you have to do it. If you don't do it, you won't get it. If you don't do it, you won't run away from stress. If you don't do it, there will be no solution. So it's all about doing with a lot of common sense. And you do it also what they call your own time. Number 3, you have to use your third eye to do it and move on, and also assure you that in doing that. So that was like it's just to guide us because we like and talking about others. I used to have a professor lecturer. He told us that the first law you learn is called ORER. Everything you do, you must plan it, let it be organized, let it be well ordered. ORER and order ORDERED. So it's key for us to appreciate all of this. Right. The order is just in line with the objective, depending on introduction, definition, economic situation, lives, the possible solution. Now, I want you to engage me as I read out the introduction. After the introduction, it's going to be discussion. Number 1, what is stress? If I ask anybody, what is stress? What are you going to tell them? What is stress? Please, another mic for the audience. Stress, what is it? You know, there is concern about stress. We all know what stress is. What is stress? Thank you.
So the defining a pressure state of mind which gives you respect, agitated, and deeply disturbed with much anxiety.
Thank you very much. Can I just echo that? It's like it's a bad state of mind that makes you pressured, that makes you disturbed. When you are disturbed and you are under real pressure, and you are not comfortable and you are unpleasant, it means you are going through stress. Thank you very much. That is stress in the form I want to agree with her. If we take another hand person now, she has spoken to us because it's a software. The name, we call it hardware. So we are having to software. If I want to ask whether we have the definition of strength, we can always have it. Do you have any hardware who's interested in saying this is what stress is all about? Any guy, any man that wants to tell us this is stress, this is where I'm seeing stress. Yes, sir. At the back. Thank you. Very quickly.
Self will be going to be a state of worry. A state of worry caused by a difficult situation.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Please let us appreciate it. A state of worry. When you begin to worry too much, then you are going through stress. Gentlemen, you know what we are talking about this thing? It has negative consequences and it can lead to death. Let me say it. But that's why it's important to understand stress very well and to see how we can mitigate it in our society, amongst ourselves, amongst our human members. It is key for us to appreciate it. In the developed society now, they don't call it stress because they are always thinking of progress. They think more of progress than we think of progress. And they think more. Like we say, how to run the United States. In the UK, this is it. In the US, this is it. In the UK, the value human being is 50%. But in the US, the value human being is 450%. I said, wow, I said, yes, it's just like that because that person that we are talking about had value. That person that we are talking about will turn things around. That person we are talking about will innovate. That person we are talking about will be very, very creative. That person we are talking about will be effective. Now, where are we in Nigeria? Where are we as system members? Are we innovative? Are we creative? Are we effective? Or is talking about another agree. Fight, combat, battle. No, we today is something that we add value to our lives and even to management. So everything at the end of us begin to realize many things so that we won't look at and experience the negative consequences of stress. Now look at what I said. I said stress is apart from the definitions given to us by the Harvard result we have, it is the physical and mental response produced by the body when it is exposed to demanding or challenging circumstances of life. It has very negative effects. What did I say? Negative effect on the body. And it's also considered a nation's #1 killer. Because psychologists and medical doctors, including guidance counselors, are very stressed to contribute to all killer diseases that are not less than 33 in the whole world. We have a lot of killer diseases. Can we mention two? Diabetes is a killer disease. High blood pressure, another killer disease. Can we take two more? Another killer disease. Additionally, cancer, cancer. That means that has no cure. So don't let us look at it. But specifics like prevention arthritis, prevention osteoporosis, prevention diabetes, what again, high blood pressure, what again, we have a list of we don't want strength to push us into developing diseases. That's what we are saying. And it is not
do. So, but it's not as if we should not talk about the consequence of stress, the consequence of GAD, generalized anxiety disorder. What did I call it? Generalized anxiety disorder. So that one is not good at all. But you must know the secret. Many people ask you, when we begin to worry and super worry, there is a particular hormone in the body called cortisol. When that hormone is released, it disturbs the immune system, and they are not the same problem. They are not the same check. They are not the same mother. They are not the same honorary. They are not the same with you. Because that cortisol will alter your body system. Everything about you, that going in negative down, everyone, but please, it's important for us to do. And you know what we are talking about? Grace. Grace, you know that the light will be this one. I know the real, I know the real, I know the real. We always do another. When you do another, the body releases adrenaline. And we don't know that this is not even good for our health. And that's why today it's more sensitive to negotiate without stressing yourself. You negotiate on common sense. You negotiate intellectually. And this is what we're talking about 2024. Everything about us has changed. It is not all about an degree, but it's all about a common sense about Japanese. I don't know whether I'm communicating. It's all about that now. Not the old way of doing it. Now, a new way of doing it, and the new way to achieve more than combating, than fighting. Because when you combat, when you say you don't go through, the thing inside of you that is released, the source of health, and that's adrenaline. And look at the control that we are talking about, it's the same thing. It distorts your immune system, and you are not yourself again. So the stimulus again, we are staying let us run away from everything that will allow our body system to release cortisol. When cortisol is released, it's not good for us. Many people don't last it. So we have to be very, very careful with them. And that's why I said define stress. Yes, worry. How about the medical consequences, the health consequences and challenges? And that's why I'm saying the best thing that can happen is let us find a way to prevent it. If you start with fight or flight stage, and you end up with burnout. I once experienced the burnout. I was lecturing and I couldn't finish the lecture. It was terrible. Burnout. Thank God I'm still alive. That's why I have the opportunity of sharing my experience with you. So, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, stress is not good. What did I say? So, indirectly, it means that stress is bad. Right? Listen. So, when people are anxious about their well-being, and there seems to be no clear solution inside, they get upset. They are separated, and it will lead to distress. But there is a good news in Nigeria. I don't know how many people have had that they always think the happiest people on earth. But if you come to Lagos, every weekend, you still do party on that. Despite the fact that you are complaining the cost of doing this, the cost of everything, because of this, people will still do that. Because it's part of the culture. And apart from that, we have different kinds of individuals. And I want to do a very, very short comment now. Now, how many people can say that regardless of the situation, your salary is 200,000, but as you speak today, you only have 1,000. Because you have 1,000, will you be happy? How many people will be happy? Let me see how many people will be happy. Just raise your hand. You will be happy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now the question is, why will you be happy? You have hope. Now, in the class, 8 people will be happy.
So we have another going to be something like 40 of it. If you decide to be unhappy, you will solve the problem. But if you decide to be happy, you will still get a solution. Because at the end of every problem, there's God. So we need to share ideas with ourselves. And that's how our friends want us. This is from experience of life, you have to be happy. And there is a secret in that, ladies and gentlemen. The secret is this. When they tell you be happy, agree with them. Forget about your ego. Your ego will say, I am not worried. You are the worry. It is just a place. That place will pass. So you must understand the secret that it will pass. And you understand this, the secret again, ladies and gentlemen, you must be positive. Most of the time, be positive oriented. If you are not positively oriented, then there will be a challenge. So I'm begging everybody today that you must take your orientation in your life. When things are a little bit unsteady, don't feel too bad. Find a way of getting around being happy. We have some people in the world that are angry. And I share now with you. My dad is, I call it as the man who always tell us, children can never be unhappy. What is strength? Useless. What is hard work for the man? There are human beings like that. But the man is highly intellectual, well-bred. I don't know how God has created him, but he always encourage you not to feel bad, not to feel unhappy. Yes, set your goals, be positive. So positivity is a solution. And I think it's the best solution to handling and managing stress. But some people give a research that the company called them doing. And they listed 5 African countries that have the best quality of life index. Quality of life index. Please can we see one? Right, next slide. Yes. The first country that has quality of life index was better than Nigeria is South Africa. Can you imagine? Followed by Morocco, Kenya, Egypt, Nigeria crawled in. We are on number 8 before. But Nigeria crawled in because we are also a unique set of people. The way God has created us different. I've never seen people like Nigerians. Particularly Southwest. When things are tough, we will say, you have to be a standing person. A standing person is a free-minded person. Don't be like, sorry, I will share it with you. But it's also a personal. Don't be a choleric person. About choleric. We met at Gatwick Airport, and he was saying something about one of his supporters. I won't say supporters, one of his staff. Put it in. So, you know, the you are president. When he finished saying that, he said, our mother president balance. That's our master. Now, choleric people, they are also good. They can get angry anywhere, anytime, anywhere. That's choleric for you. So choleric people also do not have stress. Sanguine people are always relating with everybody. They tell you this problem is the temporary one. They are also very do not have stress. It's not that they don't have, but there is something inside of them that's positive. Telling them don't allow that to get the better part of you. Otherwise, you survive. Then we also have 2 more types of people. Melancholic people. Melancholic people are sad people. They call them SSANU. And we also have like that. You see, melancholic people, there's nothing you can do to make them happy. They don't want to smile. They don't want to relate. They don't want to dance. They don't want to watch any movie. Melancholic people, because they're not happy, they also want to be unhappy. That's a very serious thing. But the final one is sympathetic. Sympathetic people are sluggish to get angry. So you want to see yourself combining maybe two parts of the four personality types. The first one is sanguine, the second personality type is choleric, the third one is phlegmatic, and the last one is melancholic. So, who are you? Are you a melancholic? Are you a phlegmatic person? Are you a sanguine person? Or breaking that body? Then, are you a choleric person? Whoever you are, whatever personality type you fall into, or whether you are an introvert or extrovert, we are thinking of everybody. We want to learn something different than you. What we are learning and doing yourself is to let us know that we should understand the meaning of stress. Stress has negative consequences. Stress can kill. And we don't want that to happen to us. So the similar again, see the ranking of Nigeria. We are now number 5. Which country is number 1? Which country is number 2? Which country is number 3? Which country is number 4? We are just number 5. But the good thing about it is, in spite of what we are going through as a people and as a nation, as a country, we still have hope. And our hope is telling us that, yes, maybe things get better for ourselves. And we can do that if you have knowledge. What did I say? Through what? Knowledge. That knowledge that we are sharing with ourselves, amongst ourselves. Thank you very much. Now, let's move on very quickly. Yes. Let's move on. Move on. Now, look at the way that affects us, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let me define peace free. When your body starts to ache, you don't know it's a sign of stress. When your mind is busy, you're always thinking of too many things. It's a sign of stress. When you start to get angry, angry with your friend, angry with your spouse, angry with your children, angry with everybody, is a sign of stress. And when you begin to overflow, and you take too much of beer, too much of alcohol, something is wrong. Definitely something is wrong. So when you worry too much and cannot solve it, and you go on to say, let me smoke, let me drink, let me be angry, we will destroy many things. We don't want that to happen to us. That's why we're sharing this story. Because this thing is going to affect our immune system. It's going to affect our health. And we don't want the situation where people is that. We saw him tomorrow, or we saw her yesterday. But we don't know what has happened. Strength can kill like that. Okay, sir. Now, let me quickly share this with you. What is this strength? This strength is extreme anxiety. It is unhappiness or a feeling of complete emotion. There's something called useless. How many people watched Nigerian match 2 days ago? How did you feel when we didn't score? You are distressed. Yes, I was also distressed. What is happening now? That's listening. But when the goal came, what happened? What happened? So the opposite of distress is what? Use strength. EU strength. Call it the stress of winning. So when you do well, when people do well in exams, when people are promoted, when you record a big success, you people who say, do right now, they will be shouting and screaming. When they do that, they are going through what we call use stress. It is called stress of winning. So how many winners are around? How many winners are around? Yeah. You need to go through use stress of winning. And that's very, very key and important for all of us. And having said that, there's a difference between this stress and useless. I don't want people to say yes, I'm distressed again. I want more people to say yes, I'm going to be useless. And you go through useless by the grace of God. Now, economic growth. Anytime you mention growth, we are talking of a disintegration in the economy. We are talking of a depression in the economy. When something is depressed, it goes down. It's like a football. When the football is well pumped, it starts well. But when you play it like a tire, when the tire reduces, the terms of volume, it goes down. So that is what the front looks like. It reduces everything. It's a depression. And ladies and gentlemen, when we say front is a reduction in the market price of many things, we are talking about the fact that things are not going well. And again, when things are not going well, it affects all of us, whether there is anxiety or whether you are all the road. Because once it starts from the top, travels down. But the good news is this: we are not going through the crunch. We are not going through the meltdown. The meltdown is the collapse. If there is a meltdown, ladies and gentlemen, to come to work is very difficult because the price of energy is 10,000. So we pray you have meltdown. So we need to understand what we are talking about in terms of the crunch and the meltdown. The crunch is better, yes or no? Now, let us go into a bit of history in Nigeria. I'll take just 2 minutes. Economic situation of Nigeria since 2014. We are in 2024. How many years ago is that? Very good years ago. Look at electricity provision. Look at healthcare living. Look at fuel provision. Look at education, the cost of education. Look at food and agri. If you look at all of them, between 2014 to 2016, every 2 years, is getting worse. Up until even 2024 February, or let's say, don't let me say something like January, was in January 2024. All about this is telling us that these are not improving at all. Our saying, ladies and gentlemen, we need to do everything that will make things to improve. So when you understand all of this, don't kill yourself. I told us that there is hope in having solution. You must be a solution provider and not just a problem solver. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you had the last time I said there are some people that are problem solvers. There are some other people that are solution providers. So where do you want to be? Are you a solution provider or a problem solver? You want to be a problem solver? Okay, no problem. We are in a democratic sector. How many people would like to become solution providers? Let me see your hand up. Yes, solution provider. The people who like to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. People. How many problem solvers do we have in the class? Yes, sir. Just 2 people. The value for today, 23rd January 2024, is better to be a solution provider than just the problem solver. You see, the problem solver will wait for the problem to occur. But the solution provider will anticipate before the problem occurs. So it is better to be ahead of any problem than to wait for the problem to deal with you. It's good to be a problem solver, but the new thing we are learning today is I'm a solution provider. Somebody say that I'm a solution provider. I'm a solution provider. And that's where we are going. Having said that, look at the price, savings and costs of stress in individuals and society. Our first question is this: how many people are happy that the price of premium motor spirit, that's petrol, is going up? I'm happy to put my hand up. So individuals are not happy to percentage of affairs of the economy. And indirectly, because you are not happy, you are going through what we call a manner of stress. But you won't notice it. So I'm only saying this that all of us should beware of anything that makes you happy. It is the point that stress is that. And that's why we need to leave many people to work to address. Having said that, I want us to look at kind of stress. Number one, like work related. In your place of work, in your office, some people are not doing what they're supposed to do. They give you stress because they're not doing it at the right time. Okay? Okay? If you don't have electricity and your generator doesn't work, stress. You see the problem now. So we have work related stress, emotional related stress. Your spouse is always nagging you for helping her or helping me. It gives you stress. And again, you have what we call social related environmental factors. Stress as a result of transport. From here to expense. Maybe it's supposed to be 100, they're not getting 400. By you hearing that amount, it triggers stress. And that's why I'm saying to ourselves, ladies and gentlemen, help yourself by being calm in every situation. So we are not saying, calm, please, calm. If you are not calm, we are in trouble. I always tell my children, when you run, know what is pushing you to run. My son said, because others are running, I said, never in your life do that again. We can't stop the situation, look at what is happening. Yeah, nobody will follow it. You must have knowledge of why people are running. Where are they running to? When we had that kind of situation in Lagos, many people running to me. Wow, that's why I'm saying, calm yourself down. So the secret of having stress is you having a knowledge of what is bad about. So calm yourself, calm yourself, calm yourself. In every situation, calm down. That's the first one. Whether that was stress, physical, psychological, affect you as a person, as an individual, psychosocial, yes, what goes on in society. We understand that was spiritual. I don't know why people also talk about the side of spiritual. The spiritual side of our life is very, very key. And that's why I will always remind us to be positive. When you are positive, you are indirectly handling the cycle spiritual side of life. There are two problems. There are fictitious local government. The first thing of the local government is called Adamuru. The second name of the local government is called Washington. Please let me remind you, which one do you want to work in? Nobody wants to work in Adamuru. That's what I'm telling us. That is what we say. And we must not be different between light and darkness. We must not be different between good and bad. We all want to do, but we are not really connecting to what is good. So let's connect yourself. Have a network with what is good. It's not of any challenge you are going through. If you get it. Can you sing this song with me? And you sing and believe it. That's the positive thing in spirituality. It will happen to me. It will happen to all of us. So the spiritual side of having stress is about you. Because the topic is saying stress, how to manage it as possible and how it affects us as members of society. But first and foremost, we have responsibility. As union members, we have responsibilities. We don't want to do another to the point that affects our health. So ladies and gentlemen, it's important for us to get it right and know what to do. Now, we have different levels of stress. Some people say 5 levels. But the 5 levels are reduced to 3. We have what I call alarm. It's when it is that. The second level, resistance. The last level is called exhaustion or burnout. So we don't want that to happen to us. And because we don't want it to happen to us, we must look for ways of ensuring that we manage stress. Anybody who is a stress manager understands that he knows how to plan, how to organize, how to integrate, how to measure, how to control. And that's how to manage it. You have the knowledge of it. If you don't have the knowledge, you know how to manage it. But when you have the knowledge, you know how to manage it. Because knowledge has exposed to us the negative consequences. It can kill. What did I say? People don't want to talk about it. Strength can kill. Tell the truth. But you will believe because you now have the knowledge of what it is and how to manage it. That is beautiful. Now we have coping strategy. Can we read it together? Number one, avoid it. Number two, alter it. This is not this is alter. It's supposed to be sorry. Alter means you are changing it, not an altar where we pray. Alright? So number three, when you are telling which one to deal with it very, very well. Number four, when you adapt, you know that not. Adapting means let me see where I can go. Let me look for what to make me go. And that's why if we humble you sometimes, it's your friend that will bail you out. Sometimes it will be your boss that will bail you out. And sometimes it will be your junior that will bail you out. So when you adapt, many things happen. I'm not saying adapt to people. And I'm not saying adapt and commit infidelity. Adapt to the way that's what is to pass and get everybody popular. And finally, the God acts. The active point you are stressing is this. Deal with it. This is the solution. Let your body move. Do exercises. Don't take a walk on. Do things that will some people it's when they understand that they dance a lot. They will also enter the battle. They come together and they anyway they go and start to dance. And they dance and dance and dance and dance. At least they get the meaning. So there are so many ways of dealing with this strength. So coping strategy. Can we have a target today? Number one, avoid number two, number three, number four, and number five, beautiful. Now look at the physical signs of strength and build your ready together. Number one, difficulty in breathing. When you have difficulty in breathing, you are under good stress, ladies and gentlemen. Number two, panic attack. When you are always panicking and you have a lot of pounds attacks, there is a sign that you are under stress. Number three, when you have your eyes and blood eyesight, that is a sign that you are under stress. Number four, sleep problems, insomnia. People don't sleep well, they are thinking too much. The thinking will not solve the problem. Ladies and gentlemen, it is when you are calm and relaxed that you begin to get solutions. I'm not saying you should not think, but I'm not saying don't let it be excessive. But really, calm yourself, know that people have gone through it before and they got solutions. You also will get the solution to challenge your. So tell yourself that you're a child. You must be a child. Please don't look at the negative circumstances or situations. If you say you are in charge, you are in charge. When you are in charge, it doesn't mean you are not connecting with other people or everyone being challenged. Do this with that. That would be very, very good solutions to the messages. But be in charge. Believe that you are going to survive. And the next one, when you have chest pain or high blood pressure, is a sign that you have stress. When you have any puzzle things, it's another sign that you have stress. Somebody has not eaten since morning and is not fasting and started having anything. And he started showing signs of happiness. What is going to hey, let me go and see the doctor. He went to the medical center. The doctor said, "You can matter why you still say yourself? You think there is a witch somewhere or you something you know? There's no witch, no wizard. Do yourself. Why didn't you eat this morning?" He gave a reason. But the point is, and then you are ready with this. When you have headaches, it's also a sign that you are going through some challenges and are present. But again, it could also be you are not eating. So let's we need knowledge. And that's why we are trying to share the knowledge with ourselves. Last one is calling, the last one that we are trying to talk about here is what indigestion. And one sign of stress. It's serious medical conditions. I don't know whether we have anybody from the medical center here. We have from the medical center. But please, you need to let them know. Then, HR, like me, you need what we call periodic education on managing stress and health in the university. Then, it's full. Now we have, if you can do it 3 times before this year runs out, and when people have the knowledge, they must use the knowledge. That's why I said today is all about doing what you have had or learned. You must do it. Please, if they tell you to dance, dance. If they can't be dancing, dance to God, dance for God. And relieve yourself of stress. And you're managing yourself very well. Having said that, let us look at 10 management. Let's management tips. Let's look at 10 because we all need it. And we all reading it together. Number 1, balance work and play. Too much work is not good. If you work and work and work and you do rest, it's not good. Thank God that our bed, we like working soccer. So most of us relax when it comes to soccer. But don't relax when it comes to taking care. It's not going to help you. Medically, yes, people are here. I'm telling you the truth. But to help ourselves, take plenty of fruit. Fruit that agrees with your system. Please, fruit is the solution to better health and a solution to manage stress. Most people don't know, but that's the thing. I'm sharing that knowledge, which really do. The next one, stick to your plan. How many people have plans for that money? Okay, how many people have plans for 2024? Yes. You can now bring your plan to a monthly plan or a global plan. But if you don't have a plan, please, after today, work out a plan for yourself, for your life, for your future, for your children, for your friends, for so many things. Work out a plan and believe it will work. So if your plan is well stated, please stick to your plan. Somebody said, how would I know that my plan is well stated? It depends on you. Where were you last year? Did you have any plan last year? Yes. How much were you able to achieve? 62%. Now you can achieve more. To say, yes, I want to move from 62 to 72 or 82. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's all about having plans. It's when you plan that you do well. Let me please share with us things on planning. There are P's of planning. Proper planning prevents poor performance. Can we have it again? Proper planning prevents poor performance. So it's better to plan properly. The worst thing that can happen to you is for you not to have any plan. And that's why people today say if you fail to plan, then you are planning to please. Managing stress also means that you have to plan many things well for yourself. Everything that will not make you stressful is what you have to do. You have so many stressors around, but be stressors by planning. So what are the 5 P's? Again, the planning. 1, proper planning prevents poor performance. It's for all of us, and that's very key. Number 3, what is it? Plan your day. Everything is still about planning. For today's program, I'm sure a lot of planning will have done. Yes, you have done enough to plan for today. So you must plan. Think how everything will be successful and work out all is very, very key and important. Number 4, ask for help when needed. You can't do this on the road because no man is an island unto himself. So you need the help of other people because you have to take care of yourself. Number 5, use positive energy. It's very, very important. We sang a song. Go show you. Especially in Ibadan. That's where my family is. you hear a lot of the pronunciation, you will be shocked. Yes, this is not what I'm talking about. Your people say, kí ló yẹ lánàá, ẹ̀rọ ti ké. Kí la yẹ yóò yóò. Now, what's my doing? About Korean, which only this is another one. Which only how do I show you? Because in another way, the opposite of Korean is only. That's what they were saying wrong. And ladies and gentlemen, where we are going is this. Now, I think there is some, you have to work it out and believe on it, believe in it, everything surrounding it, do it. And so, you break up. I'm talking to you with all authority because it's one area and one and it's one. My very own office members, listen to this short story. I hadn't married them. Then I had a baby who was my friend, like a girlfriend. So I had malaria, and I couldn't leave the house for 3 days. The first day she came, oh, she ran out. This, that thing, who's that person that's talking about death? Do you know the meaning of death? Because my son got healed of malaria, which is him. Ladies and gentlemen, the story changed. The baby got better and started crying. Do you know that malaria? My mom tried. What will call her mom into war? So, ladies and gentlemen, let us find what we say. Be positive and thank you of everybody. Be positive. Even when you think, before the time in Lagos City, we used to talk about 1,000 people, 15,000, and we were encouraging everybody. Every time that we have a offense, please don't run yourself down. Don't be negative about yourself. Why? Why do you want to be negative about yourself? Be positive about yourself. In everything you do, as a victim, I'm going to win. And you see yourself working it out. And as union members, I'm begging of you today, everything is changing. And you are changing. See yourself in the positive dimension. Whatever thing you want to be management to union, I mean from union to management, to university authority, presenting a lot of common there. If you don't elect, it's not about aggression. It's not about power. It's not about fighting. It's about common and the use of God time. When you use your God time, many things you don't do, tell them. In Germany, that's what they do. At the point in time, the German Federation of Labour was freaked out and they go to because of common sense. No, it's brilliant. So, knowledge is power. Not here and again. Knowledge is power. You get many things done with knowledge. And that is it. And that is what we used to know the Yorubas for. Yorubas will not fight you physically, but they can fight you psychologically. They can tell you many things about knowledge, particularly during the time of our Lord. What we like to do, all of us cram before camera programs. We cram it because that was just giving us knowledge. I was telling you, you don't need to shout, you don't need to fight. Just present your case and walk it out. Let people see. When they see it, they will all join you. Particularly people who are later, who are literate. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's important for us to walk around this 10 stress management skills. The next one is what deal with problems as they come. Don't allow the problem to go unattended, so please. Immediately find a way of dealing with it. And that's why I said, who do you want to be? The problem solver, the solution provider. The solution provider that anticipated that the problem will come. will answer that very quickly. But if you are comment longer, it will take you a lot of time to really address the problem. But if you are a solution provider, you know what to quickly do when that problem happens because you are anticipated it. The next one, ladies and gentlemen, is what? Eat balanced diet. Not about amala, food, about in the morning, amala in the afternoon, in your at night. You are not helping yourself. You will have strength. That will be indigestion. That will be constipation. Ladies and gentlemen, do you want to consider? No, nobody wants to be constipated. Please let us learn from one another by doing the needful. Truth will regenerate our system, and that's very, very good. Then the next important point, number 7, get enough sleep. I can't tell you how to do it. I'm not academic to also. Why do you have to do exam? I'll just read. Once it's 8 p.m., what do you want to say? I'm going to say, what's happening? I know myself. I can't calculate again. Let me see. If I sleep well, I will get the job. Okay. Can you hear me? Okay, so let's get to it. I want to try to say that sleep is healthy. 8 hours sleep, healthy for all of us. There are some people on the internet who tell you, I'm 102 years old, I'm 105 years old, I'm 91. These are the things I do. One of those things they do is sleeping well. The second thing they do is exercise. Like I told my dad said, Jimmy, I used to tell you, you say yes, I walk too much. That's what I'm still doing. Your health starts with movement. They call it kindness. Management. Kindness, you must move. If you don't move, will you? Please move. Let your legs move every time. Don't sit down for 1 hour or 2 break it. Everyone another break it. Take a walk, round it. Okay, the corridor, go back and sit down, continue your walk. Ladies and gentlemen, when you get enough sleep, you do better. That's what I always do now. I have a 30-day presentation before the governor. My peer will say, about yes. I don't select myself, and I always get better results. Okay? And it is simply for all of us, gentlemen. Let us get enough sleep. Then point number 9 is what? Exercise daily. Very, very, very important. We need to exercise. And finally, we have what we call breathe deeply. And I know that we get an hour of standing. Can we all stand up? Can we all stand up? Can we all stand up? Yes. Now, because you have to know it, you have to also do it. Knowing it means doing it. Number 5. Number 6. Number 7. Number 8. Number 9. And number 10. Yes, we are starting number 10. We are going to breathe deeply for a minimum of 70 seconds. Go. Stop. Go on. Stop. This stop time is be longer. Are we ready? Breathe in. Out. It's a given that all attempt. Breathe in. Out. How do you feel? The next exercise you want to do is about closing your eyes. If you close your eyes for only 10 seconds, and whatever you see, you will tell me. 10 seconds. 1, 2, go. Stop. We are going to do it 3 times. Several times. This eye or just 10 seconds. Be sincere to yourself. Very, very sincere. 10 seconds. Stop. The last time, please let's close our eyes for just 10 seconds. Stop. The male and the female. My brother, excuse me. Open your eye. Did you see anything? Okay. Madam, did you see anything? Who saw something? Something. Now, ladies and gentlemen, do you know what has happened? What is in your mind? That is what has happened. All right? We are moving on. 2 more exercises. Now, sir, the person standing next to you, hold the person. But this kind of holding is going to be different. Okay, now let's hold ourselves. Do you know this spirituality in holding? Holding is agreeing. It's the power of agreement. So, do you know why we are not able to take any situation to Nigeria? Because we are not doing ourselves. Yes, I understand that it's not in life because these singers are not people. This is not that knowledge. And let me share everybody has nothing less than 20 gifts given to you by God. So 20 gifts, got it. But you know, now you are going today. How many have you discovered? How many are you utilizing? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very, very big responsibility because we are not human beings that stay human beings without spiritual power. All of us are small gods. Don't let me go into that. But I want you to know that you can do wonders with humility of heart, with meekness. This last other can surrender to you, not fighting, without you combating, or without you knowledge, superior knowledge. Superior knowledge is like light. Darkness can never overcome light. And that's God. Because I want to know all prior to what you know. As you are holding that person, hold it. You are not holding it. Okay. Now, can we need we join hands together? Can we do all? Please, the whole thing. God bless you. God bless you. Just like this. Yes, yes. Now, we can't hold you. You will do one more thing. But this one will be a little bit challenging. Can you use this elbow to touch the second person's elbow as a whole? Yes, I know. I know. That's why you have to do it. Okay. No, that's not. Now, as you are doing that, there is a relief. There's a relief in your system when you don't do it. Your system gets relief because if you are doing things you are not doing before, how you are doing this thing? The body okay. Right. I mean, now, there's another one you will do. You will always feel for her. The two hands. Oh. Yeah. Very good. Very good. Very good. He didn't even go. Okay, let me take two more. When you hold the person before you family, nothing can deter your success. Because you are there, you are agreed, and that is stronger. Stronger than any person that you know. And it releases. Who's going to assure me that you will try it? You can do it with your children, with your friends, so that you get to meet. Now you turn your neck to the right side 5 times, to the left side 5 times, forward 5 times, backward 5 times. Can we start it? We are starting with the right side. The neck 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To the left side 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Front 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God bless you. Have you learned anything like that? I have a question now for you. The question now you take it to. I want to encourage so let you have, if possible, the paper. Now you are showing that once you have the semester, and then you have the paper. Or if you don't have the paper, let them have this 4-page questionnaire, 1 page. Now, I want to ask you just 3 questions. And I want you to say that again. No, or I don't know. Question number 1. Stress is a negative response of the body to a physical or mentally challenging circumstance. Yes or no? The answer is yes. Okay. 2 more questions. Question number 2. I'm going to number 6 now. Stress can cause a non-eventuality. eventuality is death. Strength cannot cause death. What is your answer? Strength can cause a non-eventuality. What is your answer? This one is English. So what is the answer? The answer is no. And not yes. The final question, because I have 10 questions, because we need to know all of these things. The final question I will ask you is this. Be calm, be focused, be happy, be positive, and you will reduce stress. Ladies and gentlemen, it's for everyone. I'll take it again. Be calm. When you are calm, be calm down. Be positive. Be focused. Be happy. And you can mitigate things, reduce. You can reduce stress. The answer is yes. Let's have one. In conclusion, I have two videos for you. Mr. Ben. Is Mr. Ben? Okay. I have two videos for you on stress. Now we just look at it for 11 stress management techniques as you wind up and close. Let us see very well.
One person you're feeling overwhelmed with what is happening in your life and you want to get back on track, then you can't miss the 7 stress management techniques that I will share with you this year. Stress is a state of tension, and it is a normal part of life. The most common external sources that can cause stress in our lives are finances, the demands of work, and relationships. The internal sources of stress come from within us, and the pressure we put on ourselves because of our high personal standards, beliefs, values, attitudes, goals, needs, and wants. Some examples of internal sources of stress can be striving for perfection in all we do, or refusing to speak to an audience because of our internal fears. We also have internal chatter, which can also cause huge stress in our lives. This internal chatter comes from our negative thought patterns, negative experiences, and bad habits. Our negative internal chatter can be quite destructive and lead us to living highly stressed and anxious lives. The body reacts to these changes and demands with physical, mental, and emotional responses. Internal and external stressors can have the same physical and psychological effects. You may have trouble sleeping, lose your appetite, or lose interest in daily activities, maybe urine, headaches, or stomach pains, if not dealt with, over time, stress can have a devastating impact on your physical, mental, and spiritual well-being. The good news is that not all stress is bad. Being stressed in the right context can have a more positive influence on our lives. Some people say they produce their own sort when they're under pressure. When you are able to manage stress in a positive way, this can open you up to new opportunities outside of your comfort zone. It can also be the catalyst you need to change and empower you to come up with solutions and challenges so that you can grow and move forward in your life. The 7 stress management techniques make up a toolbox of strategies that you can use at any time when you're feeling stressed and want to get your life back on track. The more you use these tools, the more proactive you are in managing your stress levels. By managing your stress, you minimize the negative influences and not on your quality. Number 1, 5 benefits you will achieve when you have your stress under control. When making a change or implementing anything new in your life, it is important to identify the benefits for you. The thought of identified benefits become an incentive to encourage and motivate you to make changes and take action. Once you have these 5 benefits written down, ask yourself, these two questions. What is the goal I want to achieve? What are the benefits I expect from achieving this goal? Write these responses on the sticky notes and put these notes in the place where every morning you will see them. Number 2, get to know who you are and give yourself spend some time getting to know you, your personality, your strengths, things you don't like doing, and things you do like doing. The objective of this exercise is to become more self-aware so that you can quickly identify what things in life stress you out and how you can manage these activities so that they don't have such an impact on your life. When you know who you are and what is important to you, you will take action to manage negative activities that are not serving you well. We can be our own worst enemies, and we can be very hard on ourselves, which is not great for managing stress in our lives. The more self-aware you are, the more accepting you are of what your strengths are and what you're not so good at. Striving for perfection in everything you do and comparing yourself to others will not be so important to you when you know who you are and you are very happy with you. Number 3, exercise regularly. It's a practical strategy that works. A regular exercise routine in your life builds your physical resilience and stress. Your body can fight stress better when it is fit. Along with exercising regularly, eating healthy, well-balanced meals is just as important when it comes to successfully managing the impact of stress on your life. Number 4, learn and practice relaxation techniques. That daily meditation may alter the brain's neural pathways, making them more resilient to stress. Robbie Moller, Hartman, PhD, the Chicago Health and Wellness Coach. Get enough rest and sleep. Your body needs time to recover. Relaxation techniques to travel stress management are meditation, yoga, or Tai Chi. You will always be facing kinds of stress in life, and by relaxing and calming your mind, you give your body time to recover from these stressful events. Number 5, commit to spending time with people who make you smile. The more stress we face, the more likely we are to withdraw from our circle of friends and family. Stress, if we allow it, will consume our lives physically, mentally, and spiritually. And all we want to do is hide away from the world. Surround yourself with people who bring you joy, courage, and support. You will build your spiritual and mental resilience. Taking a positive outlook is a lot easier to do when you are surrounded by people who love and support you. Laughing out loud, smiling, and laughs is a great way to manage the stress levels in your life. The more you laugh in life, the better your health. Number 6, be grateful. Keep gratitude journal is one of the most important ways to successfully manage your stress in life. This act of writing down every day all of the things that you are grateful for keeps you present and real. It gives you a more optimistic and hopeful perspective. Successfully manage stress in your life, optimism and hope are 2 key ingredients that you need. Without them, your ability to effectively manage stress is a lot harder. In fact, impossible. Number 7, commit to taking action and do it. If you allow stress to become your goal, it will take over your life, physically, mentally, and spiritually. We live in a world of constant change and disruption. We will always be challenged by stress. Commit to taking action, to managing the impact that stress has on your life, and do something about it. You are the only one who has the power to do it. There's no escape from stress. These 7 stress management techniques are strategies that you adopt and practice will enable you to live your life to the fullest, resilient and strong in mind.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I think I something from the video. I think that's the reason we go to sharing. Please do more exercise. And as we wrap up, I want to wrap up with what we call magic words. Magic words from everybody. I want you to start people that want to drink before. We have 5 magic words, and we rarely use it in this country. I'm a Nigerian. I'm proud to say that a few things we are doing right, but there's so many things we are not doing right. Even our unions. All right? But we want to start doing things right. Henry Ford said something. He said, if you want to know that you are a quality person, do what is right when nobody is seeing you. It is when people are not there to see you that you know that you are committed to yourself and you are committed to doing things right. You are committed to quality, you are committed to something. So it's all about you. It's all about self. So I want to inspire my people, ladies and gentlemen, in one, you must learn how to say please. We don't like to use the word please in Nigeria. I'm talking about majority of us. The next one is excuse me. The next one after that is sorry. I have a video of sorry. The generation of people very proud, they don't want to say sorry. It's not a good thing. Say sorry. You are not doing it right. Why not? Help somebody find a way to say sorry. The next one is thank you. People will help you, you won't even say thank you. Finally, you have not had somebody very well. The last one is pardon me. Pardon me. It is not an Oyibo thing. It is about human being. It's about valuing ourselves. Let us as union value ourselves by using those 5 magic words. It is called PEST, 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 PEST. How many people are interested in now using PEST? Please let us all be interested in using PEST. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say that strength is not good. When you release that hormone called cortisol, it affects your immune system. When you drink too much of that, another way, you produce adrenaline, which is also poisonous. It's better to your blood to assist. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us find a way around not getting stressed on. If you have to be stressed in any way, use stress, which is called the stress of winning. That goes. I want to say thank you, class. Thank you, Professor. You know me, you know what I will need. You know me, you what I will need.
Facilitator was one of the important personality we respect to give us the government TV. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly turn your hands to get a recognition of Dr. Suva. Suva Olaiwola. Of course, he's the National SSANU. You're welcome, sir. Now we'll go to the question and answer session. Question will be taken at the first. Any question? I want to believe
So, of course, we don't have any on that. Thank you so much. God bless you. Now, of course, we're going to return our lecture still out. At this junction, just have been corrected. And maybe to call, of course, to recognize the season that we stay on, because the easiest thing that we stay on, that we one time the vice chairman of our FUNA, and the SSANU of FUNA, sorry, of course, before then it was the secretary SSANU of FUNA, and from there he went to be the secretary for FUNA as SSANU. Of course, presently now, join your hands on the podium. Our third lecturer today, Dr. Abdul Salam Olayola. Thank you very much. I actually don't know which one is so demanding between what we do as senior leaders and what the last guy is. But having said that, I want to appreciate the chairman of SSANU, National University, Congress, Akin, Kehinde Adebayo, River Process, Kehinde Akin Adebayo, for giving it volume to. I want to appreciate all of you for attending and to request that when I'm leaving, I also want to have a copy of this so that I can go and show them branches to see what TASUED is doing. I'm sure the chairperson of TASUED is saying, it's still looking very fresh, still looking very new. Let me go straight to the lecture because I do not want to bore you with, I know how it is to sit there for how many hours now. Well, let me say first and foremost that the topic, I don't know, what's the problem? Can't it be fixed with my laptop? I find it quite easy.
being asked to deliver what I would call a professional paper instead of being stereotypes as forecast in the mold of unionists, as some of us are usually done, as we usually do. There's a natural tendency for individuals and people to forget that people like me, who have been identified as unionists, equally passionate and love for their primary assignment within the system. Presenting this paper therefore gives me an opportunity to engage on a discourse related to my primary calling as a university worker without the time of being a trade unionist. It is friendly on the above that I want to express my appreciation. My appreciation and understanding is further enhanced. Unfortunately, you can't find it on the, because I'm not used to speaking without having something to back up what I'm saying. So I'm finding it a bit uncomfortable. My understanding of the union is that he who goes to everything must go with clean hands. If the leadership of the branch wants to be assertive in making demands for management, the best expectation is that the members of the union must be able to live up to their job performance and up to their job responsibilities. Tell people, I say, the easiest way you can weaken your union is when your chairman has to go to the vice chancellor to go and pay due to a misdemeanor or an irresponsibility of a member. When the union chairman gets to a point where he has to start begging the vice chancellor to say, please, sir, forgive my member who has misbehaved in so area, or who has acted irresponsibly in a particular area. What you have done to the union, what you have done to the chairman, is that when it is time for the chairman to assert himself, when it is time for the chairman to make a demand from the university management, it comes a body. He cannot do it. Because the same way he has been able to beg to be able to get a member off the hook is the same way he will have to beg, even for something that ordinarily should be a matter of rights. It is therefore my contention. SSANU espouses, let's go back please. SSANU espouses that we have moral rights to make demands from government who have performance and commitment to duties. Against that background, I will speak here as a unionist, but attempt to bring up a critical means by which we can strengthen our union by making, when we make demands for our members. And that is through our job performance. Please, next slide. The place of non-teaching staff in the university system has moved from conventional. It has moved from a conservative approach that we have always adopted to a more dynamic approach to administration and to governance of the university system. The ability to meet up with the trends would affect the progression and the value of staff in the university system. When you look at the university system in the last 5 to 10 years, you will observe, particularly after COVID, emergence of new approaches through IT for the purpose of serving the university system. There was a particular point in time when the production of transcripts, applications, and what have you were manual. But when you look at the system today, you agree with me that in many universities now, you want to apply for your transcript, you go online. You don't need to come to the university. When you are finished applying,
You do everything online. The transcript is submitted online without you having to make your payments online, without you having to come to the university system. That is the dynamism that we have experienced in the last 5 to 10 years. This is that from the entrance of the university, our roles, our impact as non-teaching staff is felt from the entrance to the university. When a visitor comes to the university, the first person you will be meeting is definitely a non-teaching staff. And that is the person of a security man at the gate. He's not going to be meeting a professor. The impression that any first timer who comes to the university, the impression that you will get will not necessarily be formed by a professor or even by the vice chancellor. It is likely to be formed by the respect and the honor that is being accorded at the gates of the university. That is the nature of the impact of even a security man to the university. Imagine maybe an accreditation team or a test one team or one of these regulatory agencies coming to the university with a purpose of either giving a grant or awarding something to the university. And then he gets to the gates. I can tell you that that grant can be awarded simply from the action of the security man from the gate, not necessarily from the action of the vice chancellor. That is the impact that as non-teaching staff we have in the university. Like I was saying, recent trends have thrown up a different set of demands and expectations from us as workers in the university system. Presently, we hear of emotional intelligence, we hear of social intelligence, and we hear of soft skills, which are different expectations that have emerged, or with recent trends that have emerged in how we relate with one another in the university system. What requirements are evolving? Our current requirements are much different from what they were a few years ago. Indeed, the World Economic Forum in a 2016 report had noted that in many industries and countries, the most in-demand occupations and specializations did not exist 5 or 10 years ago, and the pace of change is still set to accelerate. 5 years ago, there was no job called coding. But today, you will hear people say, I'm going to study coding. You will hear people say, I'm going to study robotic engineering. You hear people say, I'm going to study web development, content creation, biotechnology. That is the evolution of the world today. You will even find out that today, there are people who want to study medicine or who want to study engineering. They will want to study artificial intelligence, study coding. That is the dynamic that we experience in our world of work today. It is in the space of these new challenges that have come a new set of demands and expectations of the system from its workers. It is from those expectations that have emanated concepts of emotional intelligence, social intelligence, and very recently, the overarching concept of soft skills as the major determinant of success as workers in the university system. What are soft skills? Soft skills are a combination of people skills, social skills, and education skills. Soft skills are character or personality traits, attributes, mindsets. It is a function of a combination of social intelligence and emotional intelligence. Soft skills are non-technical skills that relate to your definition of work. This will include how you relate with your superiors, how you relate with your subordinates at the workplace, how do you solve workplace problems, and
Generally, how do you manage your work? They relate to your ability to define how you work and relate to other people. There are three ingredients of what defines you as a worker and how successful you can become in the workplace. What is the difference? When I following Mr. Adebisi called me, and I said I would like to speak on soft skills. He said, why don't you speak on skills for your workers generally? And I said, there are different kinds of skills. There are soft skills and there are hard skills. Let me note that first and foremost, there is a saying that we are hired for our soft, we are hired for our hard skills, but then hired because of our soft skills. What is the hard skill? The hard skill is a technical skill. When you go to university, you have a degree in nursing. That degree in nursing is a hard skill. When you go to university and you gain a degree in engineering, that degree is the hard skill. You are hired because of your degree in engineering. But how you stay on the job, how you are promoted, is not a function of that degree any longer. It is a function of your soft skills. For example, the medical doctor requires the hard skill of a degree or certification in medicine in order to have the expertise to practice. A secretary, a confidential secretary, requires the hard skill of proficiency in typing maybe 100 words per minute, 200 words per minute, and all of that to be employed as a confidential secretary. A university administrator requires a degree that will add in skills in writing minutes, generating reports, and other routine activities of an administrator. But let me ask you, if you are a patient and you have a medical attention requiring the attention of a doctor, which kind of doctor would you want to attend to you? You have a doctor visits you, very good example. Mr. Salam, how are you? What is the problem? You explain to me. Is patient enough to listen to you? Listen to you, he touches your body, tests your temperature, checks your vitals, tells you, do you feel pain here? Sorry. Okay, please take this drug. When you take this one, it will make you to sleep. When you take this one, you will feel like committing, but after some time, the committing will go away. He explains, takes it patiently, step by step with you. And you now have that who is a consultant, who is a big man, he has earned all the medical degrees. You enter into his, what do you call it, his office, consulting room, thank you. You enter into his consulting room, he doesn't even go. You sit down, and he doesn't look up, and he's asking you, what is the problem? And you tell him, I have this. He's not looking up. He's just writing. He's just writing. He's just writing. I have a headache. My stomach is aching me. I feel like vomiting. He's just writing. He's not looking up at you. When you finish, he just gives you a sheet of paper and tells you, which kind of doctor would you want to attend to you? Definitely is going to be because even though the first one may not even have as much qualifications as the second one, but he has instilled some confidence. He has instilled even some relief in you, even before you started using the drugs. That is the difference between soft and hard skills. Hard skills are your qualification, but soft skills are actually what keeps you on the job. As the head of the department, as a senior staff, you have a secretary who is average when it comes to typing, but is always willing to work extra hours. This and that. It takes additional responsibilities. It's supportive. But when it comes to her timing, she's not somebody who is very fast, but she accepts responsibilities willingly, gives you support in the office, and shows pleasant disposition in the way she relates with you. How do you see that with a secretary who is 5,000 words per minute? Who is 5,000 words per minute? But once you get to the office, she's finding her face. Once it is 4 o'clock, I say, Madam, I started back the shade. Then I listen to it. I say, no. I don't want to leave. So I'm leaving. As a boss, which kind of secretary would you prefer? Is it the first one or the second one? So definitely it shows that it is not just about technical proficiency. It is not just about your technical skills, but it is also important for you to be able to invite some skills and to proceed. Why are some, these are the differences between hard skills and soft skills. Proficiency in a foreign language, I know how to speak French. That is a hard skill. I have a degree certificate, or I have a diploma, I have an HND, I have an NC, that is a hard skill. I have a speech, that is a hard skill. I can operate machines, that is a hard skill. I know how to do computer programming, that is a hard skill. So what is the soft skill? Your ability to communicate, your flexibility, your leadership style, your teamwork, your ability to manage your time. At the end of the day, you may have all of this be employed in an organization, but you find out that you may not be able to progress if you do not have all these soft skills that we above. Below are a few reasons why soft skills are important at the workplace. First and foremost, when you have soft skills, it increases productivity because it encourages efficiency in performing tasks and achieving goals. Soft skills also improve teamwork. When you have soft skills, you have positive interactions among yourselves in the workplace. And that improves your capacity to be able to work together as a team. When you have that, your output will definitely improve. Use their individual skills as strengths together in collaboration. When you have some skills, there is improved satisfaction of stakeholders. Who are your stakeholders? As university staff, as non-teaching staff, the entire university system are your stakeholders. Lecturers are your stakeholders. Students are your stakeholders. Alumni are your stakeholders. The community are your stakeholders. When you have soft skills, what it does is that it improves satisfaction because they are less complaints by stakeholders about our work, because they will express satisfaction about how we do our work. When people express satisfaction about your work, what it does to you is that it also gives you a sense of fulfillment and a sense of self-satisfaction. So, soft skills too is that it also improves self-satisfaction. Then lastly, soft skills create lasting workplace relationships that transcend office. When you have teamwork, when you have good relationship amongst yourselves, when there is increased productivity, if you're a registry staff and you are posted out of that unit and maybe redeployed to other units, you'll find out that you still have a relationship with the people in the previous unit because you work together as a team under very harmonious situation or environment. Now, let me go ahead and give a few examples of soft skills. The first example I would like to give is communication. Many non-teaching functions involve writing correspondences. I don't know. Many non-teaching functions involve writing correspondences such as memos, thoughts, digests. Please, can we move to the next, please? Okay, no. Please, next one. Next one. Good. Many of our work are non-teaching staff. Whether you are in the bursary, whether you are in the registry, whether you are in student affairs, and what have you. Who works as services? Yes, at the end of the day, we go to sites and what have you. But at the end of the day, we still have a function of writing memos, correspondence, and passing files. The currents of most non-teaching staff function is communication. Whether it is written or it is verbal. When we are able to communicate effectively, when we are able to communicate effectively, what it does is that it sets the tone of our performance and how people perceive us. From how we write reports, from how we write minutes, from our interpretation of rules and regulations to various forms of directives, communication is key. Non-teaching staff roles require precision and the ability to convey information accurately and clearly is a crucial quality. Effective communication is also not just about talking, it's also about listening. It's also about listening. Hello. Communication is the imparting or interchanging of thoughts, opinions, or information among people by speech, writings, or signs. Is listening. Please go back, please. Go back, please. Go back, please. Go back, please. Listening is an art. Communication is a two-way street. You talk and you listen. But I tell you that what usually happens to many of us is that we want to talk, but we hardly want to listen. Listening is an art. It takes somebody who is skilled to be able to really listen. In many cases, we listen to ourselves because we think we know everything. But I tell you one reality, and that is that the best principle to communication is for you to be able to listen more, talk less, and talk last. You go to a family meeting, or you go to a village square meeting, or a community meeting, you always observe that there will be one person who will sit down. When every other person is talking, he will not talk. He will sit down and he will be observing. Towards the end of the meeting, they will not say, Mr. So-so-so has not spoken. If Mr. So-so-so has not spoken, we cannot end this meeting. Then they will ask him to speak. Then that person will speak, and you will find out that in most cases, what that person says is what is adopted by everybody. It's not anything. It's not rocket science. What it is that that person has adopted the principle of listening. He has listened, he has aggregated information gathered from everybody. He has seen the positive and the negative of what everybody has said. And after he has done that, he will now talk last. And when he talks last, he is mostly the most intelligent. Listen more, talk less, talk last. Like I said, communication is a two-way street. It's the conveyance of information and also the digestion of information. Thank you. Anybody who is a good communicator should be somebody who can assess situations, read verbal and non-verbal cues. Those of us here are in class. And now, when you are small, when you go out with your dad or with your mom, they don't talk. But there's a way they look at you, you know what they are saying. That's a non-verbal communication. As an administrator, as a non-teaching staff in the system, not everything is said. A lot of things that are unsaid, even silence itself is communication. So, if you are a good communicator, you should be able to read silence, body language, and determine which nature of communication suits the environment in which you are operating. Teamwork. Teamwork is the collaborative effort of a group to achieve a mutual goal. What does teamwork do? It promotes speech. When you work as a team, your work is usually faster. It also promotes efficiency. It boosts your morale. When you are working as a team, when one person is tired, the other person gives support. So it boosts morale. There is synergy, there is solidarity, and then there is also friendship that is engendered through teamwork. Bad teamwork is when people approach assignments individualistically, competitively, rather than collaboratively. When there is teamwork, you collaborate. But when there is no teamwork, you compete. So bad teamwork is the tendency for you to be individualistic in the way you approach things, and then also for you to be competitive. We do it a lot in education. And I also know in many departments in the university, you see competition between physical planning and works and services. Everybody is trying to claim credit for what has been done. When you go to the registry, you see a lot of bad relationships. When all of you are supposed to be collaborating as a team to work on behalf of the registrar, but you see one unit attempting to undermine the other unit. So rather than them being collaborating for the purpose of achieving the goal of that unit, what they do is that they are competitive. By working individually, there is no level of communication. By working individually, you don't hold information. You don't want the other units to be aware of what you are doing. What it does at the end of the day is that it slows down the work. And then it also brings less fruitful outcomes. However, in achieving teamwork, everybody must be ready to contribute to and play his own part in taking collaborative decisions. We must therefore make conscious efforts to ensure that there is cooperation in the team by being a good team player. Another soft skill is critical thinking. What is critical thinking? It is the ability to identify a problem, to think about it, and then provide a solution. There is a wrong assumption, particularly amongst academic staff, that what we do is not teaching, is routine. It doesn't require any special framework. It doesn't require any special thing beyond just routine. But it's also because of a clear lack of appreciation of our duties. And in fact, many of us, even amongst ourselves, have a poor appreciation of what we do. We do not see what we do things that require a lot of deep thinking. As non-teaching staff, in our daily activities, we encounter personal and official problems. And what stands us out is our ability to be able to solve those problems. Problem solving is about using logic and imagination to make sense out of a situation and emerge with a workable solution. A good problem solver does not always seek the easiest escape routes or follow established. This is how we used to do it since 1942. We have been doing this approach since before I was born. That is not the attribute of a critical thinker. A critical thinker is somebody who does not seek the easiest escape routes, does not follow established routines or mechanical patterns, but is able to explore other possible methods. In identifying a problem, he tries to see more than one solution and looks for creative ways to solve the problem. Problem solving also involves the capacity to anticipate potential and future problems and find means to either prevent them or mitigate the effects when they occur. A huge problem solver must be able to identify a problem. It must be able to analyze that problem. It must be able to reflect on what has caused the problem. It must be able to evaluate the implications of that problem. Then it must be able to reason out a solution. Next slide, sir. When you are faced with a problem, you should see it as a challenge and seek to objectively rise above it. In solving problems, you must have information. You must be able to think analytically, and you must be able to ensure that your focus is on finding a solution to the problem. Critical thinking enables you to take control of your thinking in order to solve problems more effectively and make better decisions. It also enables us to understand the impact of our decisions and ensure those decisions align with organizational goals and results. Critical thinking is that ability to be able to think logically about a problem in order to solve it. Another soft skill is time management. Time is very important to every human being, but it's most important for a worker in performing activities in order to achieve institutional goals. Time is very delicate because whereas you can be able to save money, you cannot save time. Once you misuse your time, it is gone and it is gone for good. It can never be regained. Time management can be exercised. Time management can only be achieved if goals have been set. And then more future work is prioritized towards meeting those goals. As
non-teaching staff, the real value of time management lies in the fact that we have many tasks to complete, but not enough time to be able to complete those tasks. Therefore, time management is not about getting everything done. It's about getting the most important things done. Getting the most important things done. To be a good time manager, you must be able to have one, you must be able to have clear goals. Two, you must be able to prioritize your activities around your tasks towards achieving those goals. You must be able to focus on value and be able to manage distractions. You must also be able to learn how to lose urgency. Focus on what is important and not what is urgent. Urgency implies that we are reactive and not proactive. You must be structured in the way you do your things and track your time. Then you must be self-aware and time block your work. This is what they call a time quadrant. There are 4 quadrants of time management. The first one has to do with an assignment that is important but not urgent. The second one has to do with an assignment that is not important and it is not urgent. The third one has to do with an assignment that is urgent but not important. The last one an assignment that is important but not urgent. I am a faculty officer in a faculty, and we are to have a faculty board meeting in 2 weeks' time. I need to prepare the agenda of that meeting going to take place in 2 weeks' time. It is important that I prepare that agenda. But because it is still 2 weeks' time, it is not urgent. Now, I get to my office. And when I get to the office, I remember that I don't know when in Nigeria play Saturday. And I remember that Nigeria, which country? I don't watch football, I'm sorry. I only listen to news about football. The Nigeria played Ivory Coast, let us say. Then I want to go and meet the chairman to gist with him about what happened yesterday when Nigeria was playing. Definitely, that is not important and it is also not urgent. I get to the office and my wife calls me on the phone to tell me that, today, our neighbor, today is the lady of the child. And in the office. And the lady has been fixed for 12 noon. And this is 11 o'clock. It is urgent, but it may not be important. Then we now have an assignment. The chancellor has requested to do this immediately, and you have an agenda on a faculty board meeting that is still going to take place in 2 weeks' time, you can decide to share this while you do this. Now, because
You want to discuss football, Nigeria versus Ivory Coast. It is not important, it is not urgent. You can delete it from your schedule of activities for today. Then, Madam that has taught you to tell you that we have a naming ceremony for our neighbor. You can delegate, Madam. Say, please, Madam, represent me. So, what you need to do as workers is in managing your time, be able to prioritize, to be able to know which assignment is urgent and important, which assignment is urgent but not important, which assignment is important but not urgent, and which assignment is not important and not urgent. When an assignment is not important and not urgent, you delete. When an assignment is urgent but not important, delegate it to somebody else. When an assignment is urgent but not important, define it till when you have the time to do what is urgent and important. That is time management. Integrity is another skill. When I was being employed, or when I was being interviewed for the post of SCA some almost 12, 14 years ago, a member of the panel asked me, what is the most important quality of an administrator? And I remember that I was saying it must be vigilant, it must be smart, it must be this. I tried. At the end of the day, she volunteered by telling me that integrity is the most important quality of an administrator. But I will extend it by saying it is not just about administrators alone. Integrity is the most important quality of any worker in the workplace. Integrity is the quality of having strong ethical and moral principles and following them at all times, even if nobody is watching. There is a difference between integrity and show off. Show off is when you are doing it for the benefit of people. But integrity is that even when nobody is watching you, you are upholding ethical standards. The key attributes of the person of integrity are honesty, sense of honor, truthfulness. Integrity looks beyond flashiness and embracing honesty. One consistent traits of most great leaders, either in politics, business, academics, administration, or even the union, is integrity. It is the quality of standing by what you say you do and do it right, no matter the circumstances. Having integrity means putting aside personal interest to focus on the greater organizational goal. Integrity is personified in the person who keeps his word and delivers on any promise made. Somebody who surrounds himself with honest company, and somebody who takes responsibility for his actions or inactions. Integrity is important as a soft skill because people only want to relate with somebody they can trust. The sensitivity of our responsibilities as non-teaching staff most of the time requires confidentiality. We are having custody of sensitive documents, not only for staff, not only for students, but even for staff. And when we cannot be entrusted with such responsibilities because we lack moral spine or integrity, then we have failed as workers. As such, we need credibility, principles, and moral fiber to succeed on the job. These are different attributes of integrity, sincerity, morality, trust, virtue, reliability, principles, ethics, truth, culture. Those are different attributes of integrity. Now, another soft skill is work ethics. It is not enough for us to just go to work every day. That is where a lot of us get it wrong as non-teaching staff. My work is 8 to 4. You come at 8 o'clock, you have resumed. But at the end of the day, when you close by 4, you now sit and ask, what did I spend the whole day doing? In many of us, I tell you, nothing. In many of us, we spend the whole day practically doing nothing. So what ethics is not just about us going to work, but it's about doing our work right. Every workplace has rules, and adherence to those rules determines your work ethics. For example, if the rule says you must be at your office at 8 p.m. and close by 4, abiding by those time rules determine your work ethics. Therefore, work ethics are sets of values centered on the importance of work. How do you respect your work? What level of professionalism do you put into your work? What kind of effort do you put in terms of timeliness and discipline? Consequently, hard work and diligence are two personality traits of good work ethics, which is largely focused on having a strong orientation and a right mindset to work. Stress management is another soft skill. It's a part of nature, and it is a normal part of life. Like we must all undergo stress. There's a tendency for us to look at stress as negative, but the reality is that stress also has positive sides. Small amounts of stress is good because it can make you function better and have a sense of urgency to what to do. However, there is a negative outcome of stress, which is a response to an inappropriate amount of pressure witnessed in our day-to-day living, where we come across due to environment, demand from the workplace, pressures from family, financial issues, and other challenges that pose as threats to our well-being. While our body has what is called a flight or fight mechanism that fights or responds to stress, there are times when, due to many stressors at the same time, our mental or physical health is undermined. Effective stress management helps you to break the hold that stress has on your life so that you can be happier, healthier, and more productive. The last speaker actually dwells on stress. At one place, one thing that stresses us, one thing that stresses us is that it creates burnout, which is our inability to be able to cope with workplace pressure. This is manifested when we become exhausted due to long hours at work, or when we become uninterested in our work due to excessive stress. So, as workers, we must be able to first and foremost learn to identify our stressors, learn to identify those things that stress us. Two, we must also be able to take control of ourselves. When we know what stresses us, we should be able to know when to draw a line and say, I am tired. At this point, I have to take a break. Then lastly, we must also be able to develop a good work-life balance. What is a good work-life balance? The say no work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. We must be able to balance. When do I work? At what point can I work up to? When should I rest? And all of that. Next slide, please. This is the various ways that people can manage stress through relaxation, through music, through our hobbies, through motivational speeches and what have you, through travel, through exercise. Next slide, please. One of those things that causes problems for us is that we carry too many problems on our heads. Even the ones that do not concern us, we carry it. And that reminds me of, which are depicted here, of this argument between the husband and the wife. The wife comes home to meet her husband and says, Mr. My husband, that woman, across the road, she's pregnant. Then the husband responds, that is her problem. And I say, they say you are the one that impregnated her. He says, that is my problem. Oh, if you are the one that impregnated her, I will back out of the house. That is your problem. I say, okay, what will people say when they hear that you impregnated her? That is their problem. That is how we should be able to box stressors. We should be able to box stressors in a way where we don't carry another person's problem and put on our heads. When you look all around here, you find out that most of the time, when you look at the nature of the things that are challenges to ourselves, when you look at what we carry problems, only a little percentage, maybe 10 or 20%, is actually our problem. We are carrying 80% of other people's problems on our own heads. Now, it leads me to this question. Why worry? Do you have a problem? Yes. Do you have a problem to that? Do you have a solution to that problem? Yes. If you have a solution to the problem, why not? Do you have a problem? Yes. Do you have a solution to that problem? No. If you know you do not have a solution to the problem, why are you worrying yourself? Do you have a problem? No. If you do not have a problem, why are you worrying? So, in all the questions, if you have a problem and you have a solution, why are you worrying? If you have a problem and you want a solution to it, why are you still worrying? So, as workers, one of the soft skills we must be able to learn is our capacity to be able to manage stress by worrying less. Another soft skill briefly, adaptability, creativity, and innovation. We live in an ever-dynamic and changing world. Adaptability means your ability to learn new skills and behaviors in response to change. When I was employed in the year 2000, and now, I was employed in the examinations and records units. At that time, after going to school, I went for a computer training school. So I learned how to use computers. I got into the university, fresh graduates, young, with new ideas. In the examinations and records units where we were working there, my head of department said she can never work with a computer. Computer is a scam. It is for thieves. It is for criminals. For many years, the alumni of the university donated about 5 computer sets to examinations and records units for the purpose of production of transcripts to be able to ease the speed at which transcripts were being created by other people who was not going to use the computers. Rather, what we were used to was the amount of stencil, the amount of paper, of correction, and everything is quantifiable. Now, there was now one day And just an aside, there was one day when the alumni president came to the university and decided that he wanted to visit the examinations and records unit to see how the computers were being used so that they would be able to buy more. My Oga in country say, Salam, we are my ton, in the ton, but if you see, it is not like if you go to buy. Screen saver. That was how we did. So by the time the alumni president came, they saw the computers on within saver. It looked like as if they were working, whereas they were not being used for anything. For almost until when another head of the department came, was a bit more modern. At the end of the day, they now upgraded and said, let us. So, as university workers, we must be able to adapt to new skills in response to change. Adaptability is resourcefulness. The more adaptable you are, the more productive you can become. As a creative worker, you must be able to develop new ideas. By creating new ideas, you increase your efficiency and demand solutions to complex. Creativity is the ability to think about a task or a problem in a different way, using imagination to generate new ideas. Next slide, please. This is the example of adaptability, which is also a soft skill. And one example of adaptability, where you can learn the best example of adaptability is from water. There are two lovely things you will learn from water. Water knows how to adjust itself in every situation and shape. Then, water also finds its own way to flow. What are we saying? As others in the system, times come, time go. You have a vice chancellor today that knows Joseph. You have a vice chancellor tomorrow that does not want to know Joseph. How do you adapt? Learning from water. When you learn from water, you'll be able to adjust yourself to any situation and any shape of circumstance that you find yourself. When you learn from water, you also be able to find your own way to flow. Next slide, please. Leadership. We are almost rounding up. Leadership is very key because, as we say, everything rises and falls on leadership. By virtue of our career placements as SSANU members, we have decided to take leadership responsibilities in the universities. To that extent, therefore, we must ensure we develop skills that motivate, inspire, and stimulate subordinates towards achieving not only the small unit or department that we have, but to achieve the entire goal of the university. The best skill or the best tool towards leadership is that you ensure you develop interpersonal skills that will ultimately build a team. That team will now be maintained and kept focused and on track to achieve the duties of the office. An effective leader has the ability to communicate well, motivate his team, handle and delegate responsibilities, listen to feedback, and have the flexibility to solve problems in an ever-changing workplace. A good leader must be able to play the following roles. He must be able to provide. He must be able to establish effective organizational structure and communication protocols. A good leader is an effective role model. It's not true as I say, don't do as I do. If you're a good leader, must be a role model. A good leader must be somebody who inspires and motivates his subordinates. While a good leader is somebody who delegates and empowers those who work under him. A good leader is not somebody who share. It should be somebody who can say, you A, do this, B, do this, C, do this. And then at the end of the day, we're going to harmonize everything together towards the departmental goals. It was John Maxwell that said, with your actions, create a legacy that inspires others to dream more, learn more, do more, and become more. Then you are an excellent leader. Next slide, please. A good leader is somebody who empowers people. A good leader is somebody who inspires. A good leader is somebody who creates a shared vision. A good leader is somebody who leads change. Next slide, please. Without apologies, these are my two examples of good leaders. Interestingly, you never had the opportunity of having Professor to be a chairman of TASUED for more than 2 months because of the state politics. But I can assure you that if this man had remained your chairman of TASUED for upwards of 1, 2, 3, 4 months, you would have known what it is when somebody provides leadership. This is my example of a good leader. Next slide, please. This is also another example of a good leader. I read the chairman's address, and they were talking about Dr. Akin Fola coming here previously to give a lecture. Yesterday, my national ex-official, he became doctor yesterday, Dr. TASUED, he became the Baptist PhD yesterday. I got my PhD 3 years ago. What inspired me? One of the people who inspired me, I told myself I was not going to leave the registry, but I'm going to be one of the best in what I do. How do I become one of the best in what I do? By ensuring that I am not found wanting in terms of academic qualifications. I was inspired and motivated by somebody like Dr. Adekola. Yesterday, when I called the Yellow to congratulate him on his PhD, he told me, he said, Salam, so my way, one of the reasons why I was found to do a PhD is that if Adekola got a PhD, why can I not also have it? So your actions create a legacy that inspires others to dream more, learn more, do more, and become more. You are an excellent leader. As far as I'm concerned, this is an excellent leader. Next slide, please. Other soft skills include resourcefulness, initiative, organizational ability, self-direction, and personal growth. Your ability to manage conflict, your curiosity, your enthusiasm, your open-mindedness, your ability to do research, your spirit of empathy. How do you acquire soft skills? If all of us stay here, you definitely cannot possess all. You must, as a human being, be found wanting in 1 or 2 or 3. But all of us have one soft skill or the other. Next slide, please. In developing our soft skills, we must be able to do a personal assessment of ourselves. What is a SWOT assessment? That is to be able to find out our strengths, our weaknesses, our opportunities, and our threats. When you do a SWOT analysis, you can identify where your strength lies. My strength lies in mobilizing. My strength lies in leading people. That is my strength. What is my weakness? My weakness is that I am not punctual. I am never timely. I am never time conscious. Especially where you are not timely. How does it impact on your strength? That becomes a threat. So you need to identify that. When you identify that, you look for opportunities by which those your strengths can become maximized. So in order for us to be able to develop our soft skills, we should be able to do a personal SWOT assessment of ourselves. Next slide, please. Having done that, we should also be able to read our soft skills we need to build up our professional career. We need some soft skills for certain areas that may not necessarily be needed in others. So we need to now identify those soft skills that are important for us to be able to build our professional career. When we do that, we now learn the spirit of networking. Networking is building relationships within or amongst yourself with others. When you build such relationships, when you network, you're able to enhance those skills. You're able to promote those skills. You're able to improve our areas of strength, while you also look for ways of reducing your areas of weakness. Next slide. We should be able to find mentors. One of the things that are lacking in many of us is that we do not have people to look up to. We do not have people that we can say mentor us into different careers, loving our careers and our professions. A mentor is someone who has knowledge and experience and is ready to share that knowledge with you in order to be able to achieve to achieve your goals. A good mentor is somebody who builds your confidence and helps you to be able to perform more effectively when you start your career. And even at every stage of your career, you can be able to have somebody you can look up to, somebody who can be a sounding board, somebody who can guide you because of the knowledge and the experience that has. This person, Mr. Leke Adebayo, was my boss at the Federal University of Agriculture. This year, we make it 10 years that he died. It will be 10 years that he died. But I was mentored by him. I was inspired by him. I recall when he was still alive, when he was working, when he was to tell me salam, wow. You know, anytime I see you, in you, I find how I used to be 20 years ago when I first started work. So, when we find mentors, it is also important for us to also be able to mentor others. So, many of us as senior staff should also find people we can be able to mentor, people we can be able to inspire with our knowledge and with our experience. My chairman here, as far as I'm concerned, as far as the reality is concerned, find mentorship in government, in Demola. That is the reality. In Demola, he finds experience, he finds knowledge, which deepens his own performance in how he's able to do his job as a chairman. Next slide. Improving our soft skills, join a professional association. This is ANUPA. Okay, this is ANUPA. These are my own professional bodies. I'm a member of NIM. I'm a member of ALUPA. I'm a member of the Institute of Chartered Educators and Conciliators. Your professional field, if you are an engineer, go and join NSC, go and join the REM. I'm sure from those, you'll be able to also improve your professional skills. If you are a public relations person or a media person, go and join NIPR and see how you can be able to enhance your skill set as a worker in the system. Your career. Next slide, please. Embrace self-development at all costs. One of the challenges I find in most staff in the university system is that we are reluctant to prove ourselves. Many of us have master's degree of 1984, and I'm not thinking of having another master or a PhD. Those with NG want to stay with NG. Those with HND want to stay with HND. We are reluctant to improve ourselves.
thing we are doing is apart from the act we had in our previous schools, and now continue to love. So I want to percent in the app early. Likewise, I have communication, I have physical memory, I have teamwork, I have leadership, and this one, we also have thought analysis. Where will I do? For that presentation, you have to program. Okay.
Needs the word of he said, when you are working, you have to believe you should not be worried. When you don't have answers to it, you are worried. You way up, because your period is not appreciated. And it's actually weighing you down, and some other times you feel, but you have appreciation. You don't appreciate it. Even when you are thinking of the way forward, what you want to do at that stage. Any problem? Let's just write it. Okay, let's use the verb to. This one is great. Yeah, the question I was asking was concerning the academic planning of the institution. Where some of the members because there's no need for them to get to talk about it. That is one. Two, you said listen more, talk less, and talk last. Sometimes if you follow that principle, you end up not talking at all. When you said you want to talk last, using the union as an example, if you have a target, or this is where you want members to do, you decide to talk fast. Some people that are very, very member giving in terms of where they position will not be able to achieve the position if the person talks first. So, thank you, sir.
Listen more, talk less, and talk last. What do I call it? Junior leaders must learn how to go about it. From experience, I think that when you are in a meeting or you are in a negotiation, and you were eager to come first, you will not gain anything, and you might have lost out. But when you listen, Nasu is talking, you listen to what they have said, Matt is talking, Asu has talked, and now SSANU really wants to talk. You need to, because I think this person is an intelligent person. It's not that the person is intelligent. You have moved, you have get from this person, this person, this person, and you are now combining everything together to say yours. If you look at it, you are really intelligent, but you are copying something from all these people that are talking, and you will see that when you are talking, just look at it, you are summarizing everything they have said, and at the end of it, it's going to be yours that will really go down well with the negotiator, person you are negotiating with. Thank you.
I think she has actually given an insight into it. Let me say that first and foremost, the issue of academic planning, which was being referenced, has been a thorny issue that the union has been addressing at both national levels, and we have also encouraged branches to look at it. In many universities, you find a usurpation of the headship of a lot of units, ICT units, academic planning. And we have always, students are there. Like we have always said, somebody is employed as an academic planning officer. He's promoted to academic planning officer, becomes senior planning officer, becoming principal planning officer, chief planning officer. Then he's supposed to become a deputy director. Then all of a sudden, they bring a professor of chemistry. And then they say he becomes the director of academic planning. And then you ask yourself, who is actually doing the work? So these are questions that we have raised. And for many of us who have always insisted, where you are having your career structure, so, and I understand that the chairman has also told me that that is one of the cases they are made in their own career structure in this university. We have some universities, University of Benin, the director of academic planning is the non-teaching staff, and they are not because of that. They accredit University of Benin, not to go to longer university. And they are not because the non-teaching staff is the director of academic planning. It means that the University of Benin lacks planning. I do not know if you get what I'm saying. What this idea does is that they reduce the career prospects of our members. People cannot rise to the apex of their careers, and then you now bring somebody whose career has already been fulfilled. For your information, an academic staff, career fulfillment is not becoming vice chancellor. Career fulfillment is becoming a professor. So some people's career has already been fulfilled by becoming a professor. They now begin to come ahead the unit and stagnate the career of others. Truncate and terminate their career. So those are issues that we have been addressing at the levels of the negotiation. But they are not related. It's one of those issues that we are very, very passionate about. And what we keep saying is that where branches have opportunities to domesticate their career structure, they must insist that this unit must be returned back to fully headed non-teaching staff units. You can imagine, as we speak today, that is not from somewhere, only at the English or something. That's not the whole thing starts. To find some university, there's a university in Nigeria today that the registrar is a professor. Yes, a public university. They used to have SSANU. They are prescribed SSANU, they are SSANU there, and also not live to his expectations. Interestingly, the person who is the registrar of that university, we were undergraduate together with the same department, we teach the same class. So these are national SSANU can take it up, but our ownership now here in the interest of the national can only rely on how solid the branch is. I cannot come and say I want to run TASUED as national vice president without having the input of the branch chairman. If I say something and anomaly is going on in TASUED, and the branch chairman and all the experts and all the members are in the office, you are there and you are in the gates. Not gates over who. So they must, so where the branch is also found wanting, these kinds of challenges are not unexpected. But I'm happy that what we have in TASUED is a leadership of the union that is working and striving to see how these challenges can be surmounted. It is everywhere. It is not only in TASUED, it is in my university too. We have faced some over time that have not been able to get them. Some years ago, we had to get ICT. For a long time in my university, professor of animal science, professor of physics, we are the heads of ICT. But presently, in the last about 7-8 years, we have had non-teaching staff as directors of ICT, and that has come to stay. You know, so these are things that happen across the universities. Now, my brother was talking about lights after the tunnel. That is the principle of life. The principle of life is that you must strive, you must struggle before you get results. By another year, we talk about jihad. It is striving. In Quran, the find a man who's used to, you know, I'm sorry, I'm going, you know, it's just to drive home the point. That is after hardship, there is peace. After hardship, there is peace. The reality of it is that the tunnel, the light cannot come before the tunnel. You must first go through the tunnel before you see light at the end of the day, which means that you must have strive, you must have struggle, you must have fought, you must have done a lot of things before you can be able to get results of your struggle. So I think, and then also to thank my brother Blackie for the compliments. I think this is the most genuine statement I've seen him say. He's my friend, but somebody like notorious. So for him to be able to appreciate me, my brother, I also appreciate you. Thank you very much.
So thank you very much. Let me provide this information. Tomorrow is tomorrow is I don't want anyone of you to rest tomorrow because we have a lot of things. So just come on, enjoy yourself tomorrow. Right from the level of people who come to back throughout the day. So that's information for you. Because we are more stressed and set today. I want to appreciate everyone of you. Because I can see that we are sure that even the our clothes to show that even permit me also to appreciate everyone of you. Even the secretary of the conference, but I want to myself appreciation so I will not take that for granted. Because without you, we cannot do anything. We have this program that we have. That is why we see follow through. Because when it is about Jews, we cannot do anything. But we as a people, we come out, we talk to people that give us a lot of good information. Thank you. Yes, let us clap for the declaration. What we call the chairman, this come and give the vote of thanks. Sorry. Mr. Salamadi and the good afternoon, everybody. No doubt that been nice days. Where do I start from? Do I start from the last lecture? Okay, let's start from our book. Because the evaluation is those, especially that take the beginning many are friends. And especially who are this side. Nobody has left. This is wonderful. We thank you for people who from the money till now. We don't bless everybody. So honestly, you are wonderful. See us, look at your back. Just look at your back. Look at our money.
what's happening. They got everything. But the people that we appreciate you. Let me know how to we appreciate you. Like I said, the lecture, even if it's only one of today, honestly, it covers so many things. And he said, everybody said, some will. Only with some skill. But this skill is skill. There's a skill is skill. Now I can understand it. I will appreciate it. We appreciate it. Chairman, with your permission, we give it to everyone. So we got them. University management with the one who are working the money, we still to appreciate them for giving us today. And this and appreciating the fact that we are here for training and the people how we are going to compensate and complement the efforts. Complement the effort. To assist us and also to assist the university. Because to appreciate the chairman of the association, of the union, to give us the opportunity, myself, Mr. Pankole, Commission Unit, and Mr. Give us the opportunity. And sincerely, when it was just about 2-3 days something we met, I was like, we give him a report. And that report there, he approved on the spot. You love your cooperation, you love your love, everything about what you do. So may God continue to help you. May you continue to succeed. Inshallah.